I mean, you only have like 2 months of Tenpai Dragon before they can start nerfing it. You guys don't have to wait that long. Only 2 months of your opponent has won the coin flip. You are going first. Dear my future, yes, that's what I was implying. Your opponent has won the coin flip. You are going first. You know, on the one hand, I hate Tenpai. The deck is giga stupid. On the other hand, I am somebody who kind of likes to watch things burn. So there's a part of me that's just like, oh, I hope this is the most glorious dumpster fire ever. I like Tenpai because it reminds me of Mahjong. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you everything I know about Mahjong. They look like dominoes, maybe. But I also don't know how to play dominoes. That is the end of everything I know about Mahjong. As a kid, I would remember, like, the computers of my era as a kid would have Mahjong on them, and I would just stare at it and be like, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Go to the deck editor, search for the card Inviting Cat, then check the deck list and scroll to the bottom. I need to look at... Okay. Go to the deck editor. Search for the card Inviting Cat. Inviting Cat. Okay, go to deck lists. Which one am I supposed to be looking at? Cat Strikers? But why, though? What? I'm very confused. Ah, yes. My favorite deck. Play this to Cog. You know what? You know what? Actually, honestly, you do you. You have fun. If that's how you get joy in this game, who am I to say no? Who am I to try and intrude upon however you choose to engage with Yu-Gi-Oh? God bless you. Alrighty. Isn't creativity a good thing in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, actually, unironically. So I will say, and this actually has been something that I've been thinking about for a while. I think for all of its faults, and this applies mostly to Master Duel because obviously Duel Links has its own unique ban list, card design, skills, etc. But probably one of the neatest, even if the meta ends up kind of mirroring real life, more or less, every once in a while you do get situations where people are able to, how to put this, explore decks that maybe didn't get explored because either they came out at the wrong time, the meta was too short, you weren't gonna take it in a situation where you're playing against like tier 0 whatever. Like probably one of the most not egregious, but like the most interesting examples very recently. And I think this is kind of foreshadowing that you're gonna see a lot of the same thing from Tenpai, is that even if not specifically in a tournament setting, on the ladder, Ancient Gears has like unironically been way better than it has any right to be. Like I have numerous people that I know that have played that deck and basically just smooth sail their way to the upper echelons of the ranked. A lot of that is going to be because people don't know how to play against it, but I think a lot of it is that low-key, it's a pretty decent go second deck in a game where people are not used to that, which is why there's a very high likelihood that Tenpai is going to be an absolute bloodbath until people kind of start to figure it out. Don't worry, I got the biggest Tenpai counter right here. What is it, Paris? What is the greatest Tenpai counter? Please enlighten me. I want to know. Mayakashi. Why specifically Mayakashi? I await your explanation. Are you like Bone Tower milling them or something? Like, because if you resolve the one card, what is the one card? Are you talking about the level 3 synchro? Normal, Hajun, easy. Okay. Hello, Jay. Well, as we're yapping, who do we have here so far today? We've got Hyper Whale, who is double firsting. We've got Yami Kisara. We've got Oren Gazala. We got Chapstick. Dear My Future, Puzzling Valk, Serena, Draft. Who else we got here? We're scrolling. We got Kasugi. We got Pixie Coco. We got Metal Overdrive, who is highly incorrect. The actual correct response is Brigitte. Drewy, good to see you. Paris, Not good to see you. Soup. Jay, once again. Death Gun. Hello, hello. Insanely false take. Well, you know, you're allowed to be wrong. That's one of the beautiful things about this life. If you would like to join today's tournament, ! Discord, you have about 7 minutes to do so. Hello, Dark Tuner. We are here once again for your weekly locals of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 92. Just 8 more weeks for the meta to change, trust. Actually, what will the meta... What will the date be in 8 weeks? 8 weeks from today will be December 4th. So we will be likely receiving information on the next ban list at that point. Let's go! A Christmas miracle ban list. Well, that should also be the beginning of the Goha Cup or something. Either shortly before then or around that time. So there will be distractions. I have to finish this extreme Sudoku. Define extreme Sudoku for me. I'm genuinely curious. Hello, ranked referee. Welcome. IRL Minesweeper. If you put in a wrong answer, you die. I want to see the Luke meme from the first Goha Cup this time be UO instead. Oh god, what was the Luke meme again? Was it the Spider-Man pointing, or was it... is there a tier list for Rush? Tier 1 Cyber Dragon, Tier 2 Materion, Tier 3 everything else. The bar, oh, the Simpson or the Family Guy bar meme. Okay, right. The one where there's like 50 Lukes in a picture all saying, "Nah, I'd win." Can a quick Google search find that for us? Goha Cup Luke Dragius meme Duel. That is a meme, but that is not the meme. No, not you. We failed to find it in the 30 seconds I allotted myself. Anyways. I duel players in Rush who are not aware you can't chain link. They miss the activation of a trap because they activated the wrong one first. I mean, sure, but how many traps are actually like that chainable? Most of the time, you kind of can't. I mean, there are some, but I'm talking about the ones that people, like, actually run. That's a one-time learning experience. Yes, Literally, it is one time. Why couldn't I chain? Let me go into the settings. Where's allow me to chain? Wait, weird. Why can't I do that? Oh, there's literally no setting for me there. Weird. Alrighty, though. We're about 3 minutes out from the start of the tournament. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we'll have the tournament started proper, and, we'll continue yapping. Be right back. Okay, get that off of the screen. Stay safe, everyone in Florida. I mean, on a serious note, yes, that is true. On a Mimi side, couldn't happen to a better state. But no, you are correct. Which still does not give me any cat edge. Unlucky. You know, actually, I will say though, like, all the talk about the hurricane and how like unusual it is, like people talking about the fact that it's like what's the big deal about this one is like the center cell of the storm is like super tiny. And it's like, okay, so you're telling me this is like the beginning of like one of those disaster movies where you find out that like, I don't know, what was that movie? It was The Day After Tomorrow. Was that the one where it was like, it like would flash freeze everything or something like that? Surprisingly good disaster movie. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of a sucker for disaster movies. You put pretty much any disaster movie in front of me, I don't care how cliche, lame, convoluted the reason, I will eat it up. So you love Sharknado? Absolutely. Sure. I mean, I will say that that's on the fringe. I prefer it to be more natural disaster, or if it's gonna be like I don't want like too goofy. I want there to be some kind of like pseudoscience behind it. I want to sit there and be told like basically give me like the Star Trek like technobabble version of why this is happening. It's kind of hard to do that with a Sharknado. But if you tell me that it's like, these super storms bring down the atmosphere that touches the edge of space, and that's why it flash freezes, I'll believe you with dumb stuff like that. Did I enjoy 2012? Absolutely. That movie's terrible, but yes, I enjoyed it. Again, by no means am I ever going to defend these movies as being, like, good. I'm just saying that I enjoy them. Alrighty. Pool 1. Begin. Pool 2. Begin. Speed tournament players, the tournament has begun. How many do we have today? Let's do a quick count. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 times 4. Plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 is 66 in that pool. and 65 in the other for 131. We improved from last week. Very nice. Can you imagine, though? Imagine that you actually have the technology to control the weather, to control hurricanes and whatnot, and you're like, what do I do with this, like, godlike power? I'm really gonna go over Florida. Like, really them over. That's what you choose to do. Hello, Master G. Oh my goodness. Okay. A mod call literally seconds after the tournament starts. Good luck, have fun. A moderator has been requested. Judge, my opponent said GLHF. Can you please do something about this? Hey, Grand, I have a confession. I'm playing Rush since last week. Am I sick? No. Konami wants you... In theory, Konami doesn't care how you engage with the game, only that you do. So, like... In the best world possible... both modes are good. Both versions of the game are good. In the next best possible scenario, there's always one of the modes that is good. So if speed is good and rush isn't at that moment, you're like, that's fine, I'll play speed. If it's the opposite, if speed is boring you at the moment and rush is good, then you do the opposite. And then the worst scenario is where both modes suck. At that point in time. Rush World release really boosted the mode from garbage to actually enjoyable. All right, we have Pharaoh at the top, we have Marco at the bottom. This is going to be Wind Witch going through our standard combo line here. Rush is as boring as speed at the start of Duel Links. It's only a matter of time before the mechanics improve. So I will say, even if that is true, there was a lot of people with a lot of like institutional knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh! So when they started playing Duel Links and you were playing like Dinosaur Beatdown versus Harpies, and then very quickly it was like Harpy Relinquished and whatnot, there were still, even if it was simplistic, one, you knew where the game was going. So you were always looking forward to something. With Rush, a lot of people don't know, even if you have people in the community who do know what is coming in the future, the vast majority don't. So if they just see bad release into bad release into bad release, at least from their perspective, they have no... Oh my god, we just got kaiju'd. Oh my god, we are now about to Trishula 0, and we can chain block. This is absolutely disgusting. Wait, hold! We have the Forbidden Droplet too! Oh, right. You're right. I apologize. You could not chain block. So wait, why did we drop it then? Couldn't we clear wing it? I guess this does protect your clear wing. So yeah, as I was saying, with people not knowing what's coming in the future, they had no reason to believe it was truly going to get better, because you had like a full year of just like, okay, like different variations of just kind of like the same thing I've seen. But when you actually show them something potentially interesting, you know. I will say though, and I have said this in the past, it does a lot, or there is a big danger that if they don't quote unquote strike while the iron is hot and continue to release stuff or keep the mode interesting, there is a like if they have the same release cadence, there is a danger that people will get bored pretty quickly. So you have to keep that in mind. But we're obviously not anywhere there quite yet. Oh my goodness, we're able to go for the high-speed roid clear wing rider, going for the recycle here. We are going to be able to pop Baboose to 4K and OTK on the crackback. Pharaoh takes it. Game number 1. If they're smart, they will have like a super mini in November in preparation for December's Goha Cup. Any Royal Rebels in today's speed tournament? No, unfortunately not. Okay, we are currently up a game.
Duel.
I'm still waiting for duel rooms to have customized card ban list. Draft, I don't see them being able to really implement that, because like, how do you show that in game to players? I go to join your duel room and it's like, you can't join. Your deck list is illegal. It's like, well, what's illegal about it? And then I have to like click on it, and then it has to show me like every card with that you've made different modifications to. It would be weird, because like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's literally just something that you have to do, you know, build on your own. Hello, Sakadetsu. Like the Konami interns' development time would be better spent on like cross-pollinating the different modes between Master Duel and Speed Duel, or dueling specifically. Like, give the one thing that I think a lot of people would agree is having the grind after you hit King of Games would be really nice. The rating duels. I think a lot of people would be encouraged to actually hit COG and then grind rating duels, just like they are in Master Duel. Okay, so we are going to end on Bengalancer and a ready-to-pop Wolf Riot. The Book of Eclipse will successfully take out the Wolf Riot effect, but we still have a Bengalancer to deal with. NR in Duel Links when? Technically, you can do that. Ain't nothing stopping people from holding an NR tournament. Permanent legacy duels. Technically, permanent legacy duels exist. They're just locked to whatever the last legacy duel was. And typically those don't get balanced very well for like a permanent mode. The legacy duels are fine for in the moment, but are not great from a like permanent game mode. Chronicle card only. First of all, how long until that'd be even possible, and how many people would actually have a Chronicle like legal deck where they made just the same deck Chronicle? You'd get like the hyper, it'd be like the Time Thieves, the Raid Raptor. So it would be like you'd have your hyperactive gremlins, your Hamids, and then like that's kind of it. I just want them to actually balance legacy duels. I mean, Serena, they have no reason to. I mean, think about it. It's meant to be a temporary mode. Almost every single event they do is not truly balanced in any of their games. Shouldn't we have gone for a Clear Wing there? Clear Wing would have protected, but I guess you've used up the interruption now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Wait, isn't this also just lethal? Hello, Tinkerbell. You are literally on my keyboard. What are you doing? Let's hope she doesn't, like, randomly end stream or something. Wait. Did we not have lethal over the Bengalancer? I'm so confused. We're gonna give our opponent a Kaiju, summon out our own Kaiju, bounce the opponent's Kaiju, summon a Cosmo Queen, and that'll be lethal. Game 2. I also, at some point, have to do this Well, this is going to be reversed. Flea medication. She does not like being given it. When I give it to her, she will hate me for a good solid day or two. We'll probably do it later tonight.
Duel.
All right. Marco going first once again. Game number 3. We are going to go the Wolf Riot into Ben the Lancer line. Making the Sunvine healer effect. Gets us to our 4,000 attack Wolf Riot. Melius into our Genus Loci. We'll actually finish it. She's also flexing her nails. In the one that isn't needing. I guess it's kind of needing. Is it better to hold my SR ticket for the next Predaplat format? I mean, if you have nothing that you need to spend it on immediately, there's no reason to rush out and use it. Droplet. We are going to negate both of our opponent's monsters. Still have that back row. Which is the Book of Eclipse. Put them all face down. Well, I mean, we don't know if Evil Jaden will see more use. The Super Poly skill does require you to run evil heroes, which are pretty bad. Now, most likely, Pharaoh is on no hand, or very few hand traps. So the odds of actually being able to survive this turn pretty low. We're going to be able to double kaiju our opponent's board before summoning out our own kaiju, which can contest the kaiju. And then we have lethal with our 2 remaining monsters. You'll take it. 2-1 victory for Kaiju Defleur. Interesting. Metal, did you put anything in the stream queue? You told me that there was, and I quote, Dream Mirror. Show me the 2-0 Dream Mirror sweep. Do a quick little peek of some matches here. While I search, we'll go ahead and get a goofy one up on the screen.
Let's duel.
Mod call, hello issue. Okay, so we will get to our pacifist, the Phantasm City. Now, if I'm not mistaken, didn't they removed this from the Limit 3 list? The stealth attack, we will be able to successfully destroy our opponent's monster. Removing the token so that when we generate it, we can get searching again. We're going to go for this Phantasm Spiral power here. Negate the Yo-Yo's effect, Den Den Daiko Duke. To the Fuki Madoshi Piper. We are going to be able to find a win. The Wind Channeler off at the top. Dogmatica Punishment, get sending. Dogmatica Punishment only playable because Pacifist is no longer limited to 3. And Goomba will take game number 1. Okay, interesting. No.
Let's duel.
That's Spectator. What? Host Duel room in event. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I see you got the spectator glitch posted in event help. Which game was this? Okay. Shouldn't I have some pumpkin pie? Probably. We're gonna see Pacifist successfully defeating Speedroids in a 2-0 victory. Very well done. Actually very curious about Pacifist now that we can run Limit 3. Okay, so game 2 will be a restart. Score is 1-0 for Minty. Proceed game 2. Jotaro, check event help. They posted proof of the spectator glitch where they see the match from your perspective. We issue restarts for those. Okay, sorry about that. I am not building Magispectors. What are you talking about, dude? I own every card. Okay. So we'll get another matchup in just a second. I need to get this one corrected. In the future, call a mod sooner, please. Match ends at 25. Oh, sorry, 26. Okay. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Actually, kind of surprised. We got a fair number of Wind Witch in today's tournament. Ooh, we got post-ban list Star Seraph. Let's go watch that. Okay.
Duel.
We're gonna go Star Seraph Scepter into Star Seraph Sovereignty effect. Getting another Sovereignty, which will also summon to the field. Makes a Star Seraph Sentry. We will activate our skill here. Putting 1 and 2 bodies onto the field. Making an Abyss Dweller. Setting a back row, pass the turn. We're going to put our opponent under the Abyss Dweller lock. I'm going to go ahead and dump to the graveyard here. Activating our skill. Goes for the quad roll. Popping. We're going to be able to get 3 bodies onto the field. Rocket Tracer is going to get floating into a Borreload Dragon. Attack, yoink our opponent's monster. MST pops the back row, which is a Power Sync Stone. Interesting. We're going to go Scepter into Scout here. Activating our skill. This one is not once per duel, so we can activate it multiple times. This is our once per duel activation. Manifesting the Rank Up Magic Variance Force into our hand. We're going to go for the Papillary Operative. Gets flipping, putting to our attack position and lowering the stats. Our opponent also helpfully lowered these stats by another additional 500. Not that it matters, it would have been lethal regardless. Alright, very nice. Game 2.
Duel.
Hello, Shiny! Okay, so we will get 3 to the field. We're going to go for a copy of Fairy Cheer Girl here, though. Go ahead and draw a card, set 1 in the back row, pass the turn, Abyss Dweller effect again. Turning off the graveyard. Gonna go for the Borrelink effect. Gonna go ahead. Pops the chair. Interesting. Needle Ceiling's gonna be able to wipe the field here. Not sure. Okay. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? Okay, didn't really learn too terribly much from that one, but still good to know. Hello, issue. Incorrect report. Sure, we can fix that. What is the score and for whomst? Okay. When you get some pie, there is whip topping in the fridge door. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. 2-1 for Pop the Baby. All right. Oh no. Dark Energy and Fictinium, please don't tell me you're doing this to us. One game after 35 minutes. My brothers. Not like this. Not like this! Will you play the 10 pie in Master Duel? No. While I like the existence of OTK decks in general, I've never been a big personal player of them.
Duel.
So alright, we're gonna set 2 back row. Will any of it interact with our opponent here? Goes for the Protector of the Agent's Moon. Neptune's effect, adding a copy of Sanctuary. We're going to go Sanctuary to the field. Venus, activate tuning. Into the Master Flare Hyperion. We're going to go ahead and search for Sacred Waters in the Sky. Allowing us to grab a copy of Entropy Uranus. Before we go for a Stardust Dragon, attack 1. Okay, well, we got nothing. Game 1. Those were just a part of the playmat. True!
Duel.
Alright, so we see that our opponent is on Unchained and somehow had no plays turn 1. Unlucky. We're gonna go Tuning into the Sky. Grabs a copy of Master Flare Hyperion. Grabs a copy of our field spell. Venus, gonna get popped here. Sarama will float. Hyperion, we will yoink. Go ahead and link off. Into a copy of Nightmare Unit. Sure. Sets a back row. Top decks a copy of Abomination's Prison, which we will use to go into a copy of, or just set it face down rather. Disruption for the next turn. Gets in for 3k. Earth is certainly a decent pickup. Activates our skill here. Making a copy of Moon. Moon effect gets dumping. We're gonna go for the pop here. Aruha. Into the Rakeha. Pops. The Unicorn. Pass back to you. Goes for the Link Dark Rays. We will protect here. Couldn't we attack, beat over? I guess it wasn't lethal. IDP! We'll remove that threat. And we top deck into yet another Abomination's prison. Must be nice. Pop in the back row. It is a forbidden droplet. And now we're just, yep, dead. Thank you very much for the help, Giran. I appreciate you. Alright, guys. I have been promised pie. So I'm going to take this opportunity to go get some. Game 3 will get started. I will be right back. Pumpkin.
Duel.
All right, we hop into a game 3. Up, picking it up. Good, get out of here, Murata. We didn't want you here anyways. Okay. So we do need to watch the time on this one. Do I like a mountain of whipped cream? Not a mountain, but like a little bit excessive. A little bit, but not like a war crime amount. Thank you. I'm going to go for the needle sealing here. Wiping the field, Mellow Seek is going to be able to add back to the hand. Or rather, add to the hand. Copy of Conquery. Why are we calling a mod, please? What exactly are we waiting for here? You are now in time. Highest life point at end of turn wins. If they delayed to time like that, we don't count that. You cannot cheese time wins like that. We will absolutely rule that as you get like an additional. We'll allow the turn change basically. So it looks like both pools are gonna switch over at the same time, but pool 2 round 2 has begun, and pool 1 will be joining shortly. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Luralisk starting to be a boring deck. I mean, I think people could have told you that at the beginning of, as soon as it released. It's not the fault of the deck, it's the fault of Konami not balancing it for Duel Links very well. There is a world where the deck is fine. All right, we are about to hit the edges, so we'll go ahead and get that out of the way for round 2. Stick around, we'll be right back. How can you know that it's a spectator glitch? Because they literally post screenshots. They are required to post proof, which they did in the event help. I'll show you what it looks like. You will see here, it is a live game, not a replay, and they see your perspective at the bottom. They are the top player. They are literally unable to interact with any cards. The game is completely unplayable. This has been a known glitch for a while. We get about 3 or 4 of them a tournament. I've only ever had it happen to me one time. It's a very bizarre bug. Well, the reason your opponent scoops is because they literally can't play. So they have to scoop. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Excuse me. One day the cough will go away. Alright, I have to edit this breakdown to make it correct. We'll get a match up in just a moment, guys. Sorry. I'm very particular when I comes to my breakdown. I want it to look look a certain way. Okay. We have the breakdown. Hello, eHero Stratos. In today's event, unsurprisingly, the most entered is Lyrilisk at 21, followed by Borrelink at 11, Sharks at 10, Time Thief at 8, Shiranui 6, Wind Witch, Star Seraph, Shadal, Sky Strikers at 5, Unchained at 4, Necroz at 3, Phantom Knights at 3, Live Twin also at 3. Why is this? Okay, why is Invoked below Dark Fluid? I'll fix that. Invoked at 3. At 2, also these are not in order. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Phantasm, Spiral, Dark Fluid, Sacred Beast, Altergeist, Agents, Defleur Pile, Dogmatica, Dream Mirror. Why? Okay, first of all, we have, not only do we have Dream Mirror Defleur, we have 2 of them. What? What? Mayakashi, Raid Raptor, Speedroid, and Thunder Dragon. Synchron, Starry Night, Suship, Tachyon, Tech Genus, Kaiju, Gaia, Zombie World, Galaxy, Sun Avalon, Eda 10 Star Warrior, and Triple D. If anyone, Girin or Metal, if any of you know who is on a Dream Mirror, let me know. I would love to watch them. I have a feeling they probably DQ'd though. We will check really quick and see if we can find them. Well, we're into the winners section now, so I have a feeling we're not going to find them here. Wait, oh my god. I found one that's playing. They're already waiting in the top 16. Novo, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. Is it too much to ask for a Dream Mirror mirror? It is absolutely not too much to ask for a Dream Mirror mirror. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Hello, Nergard. Welcome. How are you doing, my friend? Happy Fuwalos Eve. Don't remind me. As of, well, technically as of now, but as of tomorrow, I will no longer play the physical card game ever again. Until the reprint. That's cheap. Okay, so we have Sacred Beast going first here. Ah, welcome the Rock. Tributing off our opponent's board for a 300 attack token, which we will then turn into a Haman, Lord of Striking Thunder. You know, when Fiendsmith came out, I bought a new knife. So now with Fuwalos, I bought a new blender. Blend the bird! We're gonna go for the Chaos! Dragon! Levianeer, get poppin'! Leaving our opponent on a singular Haman. We're gonna need something, anything. We got nothing. Sacred Beast will take game number 1. Can I check DM? Yes. That is absolutely something I can do. Reset the match. Start the match. Enjoy the free win. How many Odd Eyes players? Unfortunately, I don't think we had any. I am very interested in actually checking that deck out again, though. I think I saw somebody post like a 10 win streak with it. And specifically, that would be the Raging Pendulum, which got a lot of cards taken off the ban list. Take screenshot of room and post in help chat. Thank you. So the main benefit is going to be what? You can now run limit 3s again because all your limit 3s were removed from it. You still technically have the issue of your limit 1 in the extra deck, but that's fine. And the skill is technically still nerfed. Okay. That is absolute dedication to the craft. We have a gold border, gold name, Crystal Tyrant's Tirade. That right there is mwah, beautiful. We go to battle. I unironically love this. That is a level of dedication that I can absolutely get behind. Match win for you. Okay. What happens if the card you decide to put all your Chronicle stuff in gets limited or banned? Well, if it gets limited, nothing. And if it gets... First... I think... If it gets banned, no matter what happens, you're probably just SOL. Konami has only compensated banned cards twice in Duel Links' history. Alright, well, Tyrant's Tirade will lock us down, and that will just be game there. 2-0 for Sacred Beasts. I don't think we saw a single Dream Mirror card that entire match. Feels bad, man. Okay, what do we want to watch now? Let us go ahead and watch. I want to watch Pacifist again. My first hand sucked and the second... Yeah, it happens sometimes, unfortunately. I get it, dude.
Duel.
Alrighty, so we have... Okay, I did the pronunciation guide for this already. It's like Najia or something like that. Versus Goomba. Right hand and left hand shark effect on our Rafflesia. Goes for the pacifism. Goes for the Megala Smasher X. Abyss Dweller. I don't think we care. He will successfully beat over. What? Did we not read? This card is unaffected by trap effects while it has Xyz material. Look, man, surely everyone's done it at least once in their life. He plays vanilla. The point is not reading it. How many X2? Let's see. We had what? 131. Top Cut Simulator. 131. 5 rounds. Top 32. 7X and 2. So like let's ballpark it to 3 per pool. 3 to 4 per pool. Buff sharks. I mean, they have the fun thing about sharks is that they have cards in that can eventually come to the game. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have seen the various Yugi tubers talking about the most recent support for stuff like Tenyi, sharks, that sort of thing. Like, the Tenyi support could probably just straight come to the game right now and be perfectly fine. And in fact, probably make the deck, like, tier worthy again. Grand Prix is very hard to win. Yet you're not wrong, Soji. It's why it's like one of the very few Swiss tournaments in the competitive community. The Duel Links community is very lucky to have a fairly active tournament base. The vast majority of which are single elimination. I have said this in the past that I want there to always be at least one Swiss tournament series that you know, people can enter. If it's a problem for you, I mean, I totally get anyone who cannot join it or joins it and only plays a little bit because of how long it can last. I totally get that, but I still want it to exist. Is kind of how I feel about it. I also want people to feel proud for winning it, you know? If you win one of these events, I would like it to mean something to people. Goes for the spiral battle. Get poppin'. You mean inhumane? Yes. I will say, Wisers, the Master Duel tournament scene is picking up a little bit. Or at least, actually, wait. Is it? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the... It's being inflated by the Duelist Cup right now. Never mind. We will, Baboost. Take out 2, reviving the right-hand shark. Pass back to you. Are people excited or terrified? I mean, there's going to be a little bit of both depending on who you are, I would assume. I would say the overall sentiment is probably going to be negative. I remember most people were excited for Sprite. Isn't Tenpai a turn 2 deck? Yes. And also Valk is correct. Sprite, there were some elements of Sprite that were a little annoying, but they were all like, it was like annoying, not like cringe. And the deck got smoothed out like over time. Would you rather face a turn 1 Tenpai deck or turn 2? What do you mean? What's the toxic card in Tenpai? The field spell. The field spell makes it so you basically can't interact with them. It makes all of their cards untargetable. So you can't like imperm, you can't Veiler, etc. Also makes them unaffected, so they can, if they activate like an effect to like negate, you just ignore it, you don't care. Like this, in many ways, this can be the average Tenpai Dragon experience. You build your board, they go, activate Lightning Storm, activate Harpy's Feather Duster, activate Raigeki, normal summon, what is it, Chandra, go to battle, deal 38,000 damage. And that's without the field spell. They'll just do stuff like that, basically. Or if they're playing the hand trap version, they're going to be running like 25 hand traps and then like 10 Tenpai Dragon cards. What about Goblin Rider? Is it any good? No. Goblin Rider is giga bad. I think Goblin Rider has like maybe one top in the world ever. Is the new hand trap arriving tomorrow too? Not in Master Duel. It's the physical, it's the non-sneak peek release of the new Maxi in the physical card game, but not in Master Duel, no. What did it top? I assume like a 4-person locals. Well, Kisara, the thing about that, so Master Duel players ban Max C, TCG gets Max C at home instead. You have to remember, the TCG has built its format around Max C not existing. So one thing that we've seen a lot recently, and in general, is like toning down the power level of like not toning down the power of end boards, but generic end boards. So you're getting rid of stuff like Barone, you've gotten rid of stuff like Savage Dragon, now Appaloosa. And if it would be like having that exist in Master Duel, but while Max C exists. We will go to battle. You're gonna go for a direct attack here? No. We're gonna take out the Megalo Smasher X. Dealing 1,000 damage. Back to you. Is it game one? I have bad news for you, yes. We go to battle. Flip them all face down. Accept the token. Does this have a graveyard effect? We're just playing it because why not? Got it. So if we top, we can submit a deck list running Majestic Star Dragon. Summoning out a copy of Tri-Edge Levia. There's higher attack ones you could do. We will find off of the top. Oh, that's right. It's for the skill. It's for the skill. Good catch. Good catch. We go to battle. Reduce. We have finally finished. Why did you leave? You knew what your opponent was trying to do, and yet you left. A monster in attack position. I am genuinely confused. You know what's hilarious about this? I am looking at a Shadal versus Stalinui matchup that is in Game 3 right now. And yet Pacifist Sharks has somehow had a 30-minute Game 1. Draws do not count. Play again.
Duel.
Alrighty, Sharks going first again. And I'm sorry, let me go back and read. There was a question. Hello, Grand Harrier. How do you make the Bish Balkan combo with the Math Mech today? So what you have to do if you want to do the Bish Balkan combo now is you have to you go for a level 6 into a level 7 wind, then bring back the let me see if I remember it correctly. It's yeah, you have to go level 6 to 7, bring it back, make a level 8, which is going to be your Geomath mech, and then you normal summon a level 8. Yes, what Dwan said. Thank you. Right, attaches material, left-hand shark. You make it with shame and guilt. Yes. Oh my god, why? Match ends at 15. Not report incorrectly again. Yes, I'm in your chat right now, Omsom. Low issue. Why is every match... Alright, well, thank you for speeding that one along. Mod call into... Room ID is invalid. Match win goes to you. Push. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not going to have a bunch of matches going to time. So I'm pushing all those through that need to be pushed through. I am giving Yato a game loss. Game. Proceed game 3. Oh my god, you guys wasted like 10 minutes not playing. Okay. Okay. Garen, are you around right now, dude? Hopping into a game 3.
Duel.
Azalea is better. Well, Azalea power creeps Zeke, essentially. So you should if and when it's time to give Sky Striker new support, you should give them Zeke first. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just making sure we get everything set up. We have, like, 3 matches potentially going to time, so I want to make sure they're all covered. One of them looks like it has finished, so we just have 2 now. 1 in each pool. And we are watching one of the ones that just finished. We should be good on the other one, though. Actually, no, it wasn't. Well, I think one of them's birds. But, there were other factors as well. Followed by our Ash next selection. I would like Ash to come as late as possible. I'm not a big fan of Ash Blossom. I think Ash Blossom, despite the fact that I think most people would call it fair, I actually kind of view Ash Blossom as the rogue killer. Once Ash Blossom became norm and staple, that's when you really started to see rogue decks start to die. Because the whole idea being, if your deck dies to Ash, you're not a good deck, basically. Alright, the duel is ending. Ash Blossom is ass since we... I mean, don't get me wrong. I acknowledge that it would be different in Duel Links. Specifically because of the existence of skills. But it still hits a lot of decks. Like, say you want to go onto the ladder and play, like, Starry Night. You're gonna activate, you're gonna normal summon, go to search, get ashed. Like, cool. There goes my entire game plan. I want to play Harpies. I'm gonna normal summon Channeler, discard, get ashed. Okay, cool. Guess I lose. You say that, Rock Hoppers, but there's a reason why a deck like Starry Night could be rogue playable. And it's because looks like Pool 1 is in round 3 now. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Hello, Hikari. Well, technically, in a way, consistency skills allowing you to have a game plan isn't terrible. I think most people, if every deck had a skill that got you to your starter, I don't think that would by itself ruin the game. Like, if imagine a world where every skill is the equivalent of, if your deck contains 10 Harpy cards, you can start with Harpy Channeler in your hand. Does that break Harpies? No, not really. Like, you're still playing Harpies. All you get to do is what your deck is meant to do every time. But we don't live in that universe. We're talking about, what if you did? Consistency is by itself not the problem. Skill consistency in theory lets you avoid having to have every card be a 1-card starter, because you just need the starter that you get to start with. Right? It's like your deck master. I dislike that skills has mucho texto. Why? That's like a terrible reason to dislike a skill. You should dislike it for what the skill does, not because it has words. Looks like we are in the ad break. So we're gonna go, or rather we're approaching it. So we'll get that out of the way. Be right back. Quasar Dragon has a lot of text. Is it broken? No, just really good. Mucho texto, multiple effects. Skill back in the day only has one effect at most. So what you're complaining about is the forward motion of time? You like Synchron as a deck, yes? Do you want to receive more Synchron support over time? Or do you prefer to never get new Synchron support ever? Because typically, the newer Synchron cards have more text than, say, Junk Synchron. I prefer to get Synchron card support in card, not skill. Then go play Master Duel. It's right there, bro. Master Duel is right there, my dude. Thank you very much, Garen. Room says 2-1 for pro player. What's going on? Please ban pro player from the tourney. I won my second match. And yet I'm looking at a duel room that says you have 1 win, 2 losses. Would you like to explain that? Thank you, Dwan. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. 6 minutes to check in. I don't know. We always have this debate, though, about skills good, skills bad, etc. I would like to point out something.
Show Duel School is ranked number 1 in
I would like you to look at the mucho texto of United Pendulums. That is a lot of goddamn text. Can we all agree that that's a lot of text? That is certainly more text than start with Yami on the field at the start of the duel. Do you know what this skill does? It gives you 2 pendulum zones and then allows you to set up your pendulum scales fairly easily. That's literally all it does. Would you argue this skill is broken because it has mucho texto? Oh my god, it's like 3 paragraphs, dude. Holy shit. Half of the text of a lot of skills is just a restriction, Null. Just judging based off of mucho texto is stupid, is what I'm saying. Argue about what the skill does, not that it has a bunch of text. We should only have skills like draw reserves. Alrighty, let us find another match. Let's take a peek at some of these high-placed players. Anybody with some interesting decks up here? Ooh, 2-0 invoked player. Let's go. What do we got a mod call here for? Thank you for taking that one, Girin. Ah, Bird Mirror match. Definitely excited about that one. Well, this looks like an awful mirror match. We're definitely going to watch it. I am not going to spectate Red Prungo. There's like so many things wrong with that easy. Do you also think a limit 2 nowadays in the OCG TCG is rather useless? By itself, yes, but in combination with a bunch of things, over time you start hitting the consistency enough that it starts to affect the deck. Alright, goes for the Squire. We're gonna get hit by an Effect Veiler here. Making our Doom Kaiser to then go into a Vampire Sucker, Living Fossil, Giga Chad. We're going to go for a draw off of the Sucker into a Nightmare Unicorn. Weird. Why are we spinning ourselves? I'm so very confused about what just happened. EDO Pro bot moment. True! Actually true! Oh, the bot tournament was beautiful. Okay. We are gonna put the Sun Saga into defense position, or attack position. Did we open up ourselves? We opened ourselves up to lethal by putting ourselves in defense position. Beautiful. I don't know what happened, but it was terrible, and I enjoyed it. What's doing well in the tournament? Well, we're watching undefeated Shiranui versus Star Seraph, so I guess that's something. Would you hold this room for me, Garen? Is Star Seraph considered spice? We're watching it to see the effect of the ban list change on it. We don't always watch just for spice. We also want to see the impact that ban lists have on the metagame. So, for example, if we can see a Star Seraph player still potentially top, that is relevant information. Remember that in addition to representing your local experience, we also pride ourselves on trying to capture a snapshot of the metagame. We love Forbidden Droplet, making it one of our Chronicle cards. Easy, that is, you know, that can be your fetish. Not particularly interested. If this is my weekly locals experience, where are the meme decks? Half the tournament. I'm curious what deck has a good matchup against birds. We traditionally see Borrelink do decently into them. Sharks can do okay. Floor can do okay. Time Thief can do okay. It kind of just comes down to, is Dream Mirror undefeated? No. Oh, there's some dedication right there. Shiranui Squire Saga, gold border, gold name, crystal foiling. I actually unironically love this so much. Just wish there was more ways to get the Chronicle rarities sooner. What happened? They appear to have negated the wrong target. But apparently we ran out of time. What the heck? This match is scuffed. Oh my god. Wait, how many times can you use the event stamp? Is it more than once? Can I check chat? Opponent surrender. Weird. Why did it not say... Why did it say duel is ended? Sorry guys, quick mod call here. They both you can reverse. Wait. They have the win anyways. This mod call is irrelevant. Beautiful. Okay. Gets hit by a needle ceiling. We're going to end on a Spirit Master and a lone back row. That is delightful. Easy, if you're here, can you hold this room for me? When do you think the box chips will be increased next? We literally have no pattern, so we can't guess when it's gonna happen. Anything I said is gonna be easy. Just check mod chat. I think you can figure out what I'm asking you to do. I mean, I would... If Konami was smart, they would increase it sooner rather than later. But who knows? Okay, if that back row is what we think it is, you're going to want to activate it now. And indeed, Shiranui style Samsara. Get Bonishan, get poppin'. Takes out the scepter. No damage this turn. Goes for the Papal Operative. Goes for the rank up into the Utopia Ray. Ghost Amigo, do not bedge a highly interactive and skillful matchup. We're going to go ahead and draw a card here. Normal summon the Shiranui Solitaire. Can we watch a bird mirror? No. Interesting decision to go for the draw the draw effect. Allowing us to go for the shade here. Doesn't do anything for us, though. Oh, wait, no. Yes, it does. Is the rumor of Duel Links Classic server true in China? Next event we'll be hosting will be okay. Sorry about that. Just helping someone out with something really quickly. We are going to get negated on the Sun Saga here. We're going to go for the revive on the Solitaire and the Sword Saga. Going into stall mode. Gonna make a Yuki-Onna here. Yuki-Onna is gonna be able to negate the Utopia Ray. Sacrificing 3,100 life points just to get Yuki-Onna into the graveyard. I demand a $10 consolation prize for being destroyed by KC Cup champion in less than 10 minutes. Genuine skill issue. Get better. Return the Sun Saga to the field. Sun Saga effect. Attempting to negate with our Utopia Ray. And we will be able to pop 1, 2. Not going for 3. We want to leave the Sword Saga into the graveyard. Interesting. Wait, why are we not popping? Can we not pop it? We had another one we could have gone for, but we chose not to. Might be low on time, possibly. Ah, we're leaving it in there so that we can summon our Squire Saga. Squire Saga. Gonna be able to banish. Okay, but we don't get to pop here. Oh, we popped the back row. Okay. Goes for the Vampire Sucker. Summons the Spirit Master. Revive the Solitaire. Goes for the Yukiona again. We can make a Samurai Saga here. Activating Gold Sark. Spirit Master Pop. Oh my god, he's still going. I swear to God, if you time out when you could have just gone to battle. Into a Skill Saga Supremacy. I'm almost rooting for him to time out at this point. Are we just actively BMing at this point? Okay. Okay. If your timer was fine and you were just BMing, I respect it. But if you see, you know what? I want a screenshot of what your timer was at the end there. If you were on like 2 seconds. Samsara won this game. Archetypical card in archetype deck wins game. News at 11. How many rounds? 5. We had 131 players, so 5 rounds. Alright, we got birds versus live twins. How many after drops? 131. 137 to, or 138 to 131. Yo, is that Bricks and Potatoes legendary member Shining Sophion? It is correct. I can't find my Meta Weekly top 4 on Start GG. I don't know. Just go to DLM and search for they only do top 4. If you got top 4, then it should be there. Okay. We're gonna go Kiss a Kill. Gets hit by an Effect Veiler. Negate. The live twin experience.
Duel!
Okay, no. What are you doing? Do not go on the keyboard. Thank you. We're gonna go through the live twin line here. Two back row. We're gonna start off with an MST, hitting a bluff. Goes for the bird call into a warbler. We're gonna get dumping. Warbler into Cobalt. Into the Kiss a Kill. Goes for the revive. Gets poppin'. Goes for the Canary. DD Crow 2. Negate. We're gonna go for the normal summon then, making a copy of Recital Starling. Searching for a Wagtail. Wallow into Wagtail. Which will allow us to search for a copy of Bird Call here. Making a Promenade Thrush. We're gonna go ahead and trade monsters here. Okay, first of all, goddamn. We have been farming. It's just a random drop chance the more you play it in PvP. Why the pink one is glitching? That would be Noise 3. Giran, you can leave the room. Okay. Are we repeating? This is not the same game, but we are repeating. Effect Valor, Book of Eclipse. We're gonna be able to search for a copy of Bird Call. Draw a card off of Frost. Making a Promenade Thrush. Gets poppin'. Bird Call. Into a copy of Blizzard. And we'll scoop it up. Alright. Never let them get started. Who should we watch? We can watch this. Can we watch Valk? Absolutely not. Please tell me you keep up with ReZero. I haven't watched any of the newest season. But I was up to date before then. When does round 3 begin? Like 35 minutes ago.
Duel.
If you're asking about round 4, we've got 10 matches left between the pools, so I would guess within 10 minutes, probably, at most. I'm guessing. It could be up to 15, but my guess is it would be about 10 minutes. I'll be honest though, Murata, as a huge Rem stan, I guess I'm probably not too terribly excited about the next season, considering they deleted the best character from the series. How? Like I said, probably won't watch the season. I kind of don't care. My interest fell off. Doesn't matter, Murata. You literally took the best character. Nope. I remember at the time spoiling myself and looking ahead, and it was like, he doesn't come back or something. So I was like, don't care. Theory's dead to me. It's 5 rounds. I don't know if that has since changed, but at the time, I remember it being the case. We are able to fully delete our opponent's board. Goes for the rank up. That will be lethal. Do you think that Rush Heroes is the most mediocre of the new decks? No. Technically, the most mediocre would be the other 2 main characters besides Udius. Their decks are absolute ass. They are even worse than Heroes. Alright, go to game 3. But yes, Heroes are a little underwhelming in comparison to the other decks in the format. And I did see your... I haven't watched it yet, but I did see that you posted a tier list video, Mr. Soars. I will encourage people to go and watch that. If you are interested in the opinion of a rusher on the current metagame. Bluetooth has a very good animation, though, at least. Well, I'm sure that counts for something. Okay, Star Seraph Sentry Dweller Pass. We do just hard open our Fallen Paradise, though, so we don't have... the fact that we have Dweller is essentially irrelevant. We're going to go ahead and summon out Haman as a copy of Dark Beckoning Beast. Goes for the Beckoning. Searching for a copy of Spirit Gates. Spirit Gates for another Beckoning. We will get Sphere Karibo to double back row, pass the turn. Dweller again. Not sure Dweller really mattered here. Flip, flip. I mean, I guess we were getting rid of it. Getting rid of it anyways. So might as well. We're going to go for the Book of Eclipse. Flip it all face down. We're going to give our opponent a draw 4. We're going to MST, pop that other back row. MST, pop the other... Why did we not get rid of Fallen Paradise exactly? Goes for the Pentastag. Gonna get hit by the Veiler. Targeting the We're... Bruh, ain't no way. We're running 2 copies of Pentastag. Negate 1! I don't care. Here comes another. Like, what else? What the hell else am I going to be running in my extra deck? So, sure. Okay, you better not be in game 2 with 42 minutes on the board. I swear to God, we need to start just like... You're in game 2 with 42 minutes! How? How does... You have 3-minute timers. How does this happen? Oh my God. I hate the Can you watch time? Oh my fucking God, dude. Can we just, like, delete birds? I hate this deck so goddamn much, dude. I'm getting to the point that I can't solo mod these tournaments anymore because of these bird mirrors going to time. And we go to a game 3. They're bad for tournaments. But I have 3 bird mirror matches going right now and no mods for time, unfortunately. So I have to figure out how to deal with this. Kisara, it's my own fault. No, I'm talking about when it comes to the way we run tournaments. Okay, thankfully the other matches have resolved themselves, so it's just this one. Pool 1, round 4 has begun. We are now in time. First higher 5 point. We are now in time. Gonna go for the Promenade Thrush here. Did we manage to see Dream Mirror? We watched someone who was allegedly Dream Mirror, but never saw a Dream Mirror card on the field. Did you play the Silent Hill remake yet? No, and I don't plan to. I'm not a big fan of Silent Hill. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I find those games kind of whatever. Did I play Sparking Zero yet? No. I'll wait for a sale on that one. The next game on my radar is Metaphor. I look like an Alien Isolation kind of guy. I played about 10 hours of that one. If you don't like Silent Hill, then that means you hate it. That's fine. I'm okay with hating it. It's whatever, dude. Like, I just genuinely don't care. Oh no, the demo of Metaphor is fantastic. That is like what a demo should be. I finished it with about 7 hours played, and I probably, if I took it a little, if I went a little slower, I probably could have gotten like 8, maybe 9. I ended up completing the optional dungeon. That one was fun. I did all the optional bosses possible. I was very impressed. Oh my god, what are we doing? You could have just attacked, and had game. I'm also very happy that they're letting you carry over your save. And actually, this was just shared by Metal Overdrive to me. Currently top 4 selling game in a fairly stacked week. For a new IP, that's pretty impressive. Alright, Yato, you won. Just finish him off. Only took 5 minutes to complete that turn with a 2-minute timer. I hate bird players so much. Delete them. Okay, announced to the Discord. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. I like that I told a player that it was going to be like 10 minutes and it ended up being 20, almost 25 because birds. Konami, if you're listening, please delete the deck. Okay, let us find another match now that we are in round 4. If a game like Yu-Gi-Oh, how to put this? I wish Yu-Gi-Oh was more willing to errata effects. Like, for example, remove the non-targeting that Cobalt adds. Like, I would literally just errata that out.
Duel.
The deck is so much more fair if you can just target it. Dealing with Indestructible would be annoying enough. But the fact that you also can't target, it's just like, come on, like, really? Like, who the hell designed this? That would take a lot of time and effort for one card. What? You literally just delete a line of text off of it. What are you talking about? How is that a lot of time and effort? Well, I mean, obviously for TCG it doesn't matter because decks are relevant. I mean, to be fair though, Lyrilisk at one point was even hit in the TCG. Keep that in mind. What I'm saying is they should be more willing. You know how Duel Links has uniquely errated effects? Typically it's for the burn damage. They should be more willing to uniquely errata cards as well. If you genuinely feel like you're gonna destroy a deck by okay, if you're a Konami designer and you're trying to figure out a way to hit birds while keeping the deck legal, like, there's different ways to do it. I don't know if they feel like they don't know how to balance it without killing it. And it's also not like, oh, but we want it to be recognizable to people who play the physical card game. Bro, show any Duel Links deck to a TCG player, and they're probably going to be like, what the hell am I looking at? How does this work? Why are you running the turtle? Why are you running the turtle? How are you even getting out? Well, you don't understand. I just special summon the turtle from my deck. Like, don't worry about it, man. But yeah, I don't know.
Duel.
We're gonna go Effect Veiler on the Star Seraph Scepter. Stop the search. We are paying testers. True. I don't want agents back. Why not? What do you have against agents? Agents or birds, which are worse? Birds. Well, it depends, like, full power agents versus full power birds. Agents is probably worse. But if you're talking like agents now versus birds now, full power agents was basically an FTK. You didn't get to play the game. Okay. Agent Lock or Bird Stall? If you're asking again, which is worse, Agent Lock. I get Birds, you can at least play against them, and there are quote-unquote outs. I think people are forgetting that against something like Agents, you couldn't even play spell outs because they would lock you out of being able to play spells. All right, we bring out the turtle. Like, birds would be so fixable if they could be targeted. Or if you... How else could you hit birds besides removing Cobalt? There's Sky Striker, we're just not watching them. I mean, giving them a limit 3 at all removes Book. Doesn't that just make the mirror match even... I guess that makes a mirror match, like, ridiculously sacky. Which isn't... do we want it to be sacky? Probably not, but also probably. Man, you can handle birds is not like it is unbeatable. What are you trying to say, Miyagi? No offense, my dude, but that's kind of a... I'm gonna say it. Kind of a dumb defense. Yeah, everything's technically beatable. Would you like to move down the pie chart or down the ranking of excuses? Like, what do we go to next? Needle ceiling. Wipe the field. Pop the other back row, probably. No, goes for a monster here. Okay. Flips the Dark Magician up. Dark Magician, Galloping Gaia pass. Okay. Unfortunate. Goes for the Monster Reborn here. As good of an argument as go play Master Duel when expressing my dislike of modern skills and Duel Links. How is that remotely the same, Soul Glow? I love all these arguments of like yellow to 1 as if they don't run 3 goddamn searchers in their extra deck. Have you read Recital Starling? Do you think it's hard to get to yellow? They use the same logic. How is it the same logic? The logic of skills is, bro, just like cards getting more complicated, skills get more complicated too. Versus, you have a deck who is not nerfed in any way, shape, or form in a 4K life point medium. Like, I want to point out to you that a 4 material Lyrilisk monster cannot OTK you in Master Duel or the TCG. You're going to take 4,000 points of damage, which is half your life. In Duel Links, they did not account for that, and so a 4 material Nightingale can in fact OTK you. I want you to keep in mind that they typically nerf like the burn damage to account for the fact that it's meant for an 8,000 life point format. Now, the counter argument to that is going to be, well, every other monster deals its full damage. Yeah, but you also have an archetype that is an untargetable archetype that makes it so you also don't take any battle damage. No, not even battle damage. You don't take any damage. If it stopped battle damage and you could still take damage from, say, direct attacks or burn or whatever, but for some reason, it stops all damage, regardless of the source. I don't know. I'm just... As a tournament organizer, I probably shouldn't be complaining, but I'm gonna keep it real with you. I genuinely feel like birds have ruined the meta. I have virtually no desire to play the game right now. I'm exceedingly thankful. Oh, sorry. When I say the game, speed format. Obviously, I've been enjoying Rush Duel. But, like, I want you... Like, you think about the fact that we just got a ban list, which means that birds are not going to get hit for, like, another 2.5 months. That means we have to deal with this for a literal another 2.5 months. Bare minimum. Unless something comes out in the next box that hard counters them, which I exceedingly doubt is going to happen. We survived Tachyon. My brother in Christ, they hit Tachyon after a month. They hit Tachyon after a month. We're going to have like 4.5, 5 months of Lyrilisk. There's a big difference. KC Cup will be end of November. And then a ban list won't come out until after that, and then won't go into effect until even after that. The earliest you're going to see a ban list is mid to late December. Think about that. All right, Gaia takes it 2-0. Like, this is quite possibly some of the absolute worst shepherding of a metagame I've seen in a while. Unless they're happy with it. For all I know, they could be happy with it. Post proof in help chat. Is there a chance for X and 2? Yes. 3 to 4 X2 per pool will top. Post screenshot in event help. Anytime you get an argument of, oh, it was meant to promote Rush Duel, you don't promote a format by destroying the other one. You can deal long-term significant damage to your game by doing dumb stuff like that. Because you're not going to have 100% of people go, oh, I'll go play the other format then. Didn't we ever get emergency ban lists? Exceedingly rarely. And if they did not hit after the KC Cup, they're not going to do an emergency ban list. They knew exactly how good the deck was and elected to do nothing. Post in event help. As I said, I will ignore this. Tell a user to post an event help. They send it to me in direct message. I will ignore the direct message. I'm not even going to look at it. Post an event help, dude. You have 30 seconds to post an event help. You failed to follow my instructions. As you failed to follow my instructions, I'm not even looking. Game goes to Gremlin. I have ruled on this. You wasted over 5 minutes not sending here when directed to. Okay. Let's find another match. Match ended at 59. Game ended at 59. It's 10 now. Match win for Pop. Okay. Do I need a Discord to join tournaments? Yes. Then you should say so. I understand. But I can copy paste into Google Translate in seconds. Regardless, those screenshots don't prove anything, so I cannot reverse the game results. My apologies. Okay. Let's find another match. I might be being a little bit mean, but I'm annoyed. It's weird, Tenyi and Mermail and OCG and Sky Striker and Dino's leaks and DL that doesn't seem to match. Oh, well, I mean, I'll be honest, it's always interesting to see the support that's coming out that would be so good if it came to Duel Links. Sorry, distracted reading. Yeah, take for example the Tenyi support. Unfortunately, that support will probably take forever to come to Duel Links, but if that were to come anytime soon, that would propel Tenyi back to probably being like meta capable once again. And I think that would be cool because unironically, Tenyi being meta in Duel Links was one of those delightful like success stories of a game like Duel Links where it kind of like proved what was or what can be good about a game like Duel Links. Not having to be specifically married to something like you know, Sword Soul. Okay, we're gonna go for the Nightmare Unicorn here. Revive the Kiss-a-Kill, go for a draw, and that's just lethal on the field. Game 1. Hello, Cyclone. But like that support in the modern game is gonna do nothing. You're not gonna suddenly make Tenyi good, which is unfortunate. Obviously something like Mermail has a bit more of a chance, but even then, I am doubtful that Mermail is actually going to be a meta deck when it gets the support tomorrow. Do I think agents can come back? Yes, we're still in round 4. Do I think agents can come back into the meta, like, in a serious way? No. Unfortunately not. We are forced to simply pass here. We're going to go for the Kiss-A-Kill. Kiss-A-Kill attempting to revive. Goes for the feathers. Interesting. We are going to cause a crash. Goes for the bird call. Add a copy of the Warbler. Gonna go for the Warbler. Fit and Droplet to negate. How do we not lose here? Makes our Wagtail into our Starlight. Death Gun, what is wrong with you? Goes for the Assembled Nightingale. Gonna go for the DD Crow. Get rid of the Wagtail. Tenyi and Sword Soul, it's like Mermaid and Lanty, and they have to be together. I mean, you may be correct, but it's not. It's unfortunate that has to be the case. We will use our effect to take no damage and not be destroyed. Attacks directly. Popping ourselves just to draw here. Add a copy of Kiss-A-Kill. Goes for the extender, making the Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. We did not spin the Nightingale. Interesting. We're just gonna... Are we playing with our food? Are we... Shiny, were we playing with our food here? What are we doing? Blackwing VGC. Oh, right. Okay, I forgot. No, yeah. No, my bad. I forgot that it had... I, for some reason, thought it didn't have the Cobalt. So it came across as, like, I know that this is in the bag. Blackwing VGC, thank you so much for the resub, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Okay, let us find another match. No candy today. You know me too well. I actually ate it earlier, before the stream. We had the usual hot tamales and, do I have the other box? And our other one of choice was the sours. I actually don't have the UO stamp yet. I'm still grinding through the event. I haven't actually been doing the event itself. I just built up a ton of the event keys, and then I've only just recently started burning through them. I'll probably finish it tonight. All right, we got Onsam at the top. We got Kazunoko at the bottom. This is going to be Tech Genus versus Wind Witch. Absolute based alert. But Death Gun, it would be nice if Konami would just let us know exactly how the Chronicles upgrades work. Well, okay. Let me take that back. I guess there is something to not knowing, because that is something that kind of has been missing from Duel Links for a while, is that element of mystery. Like, think about how in early... For old timers, old Duel Links, figuring out how to farm an event was actually difficult. Now it's extremely easy, but it used to be literally figure out how to farm the event. Like, what's the exact order of operations that works? Oh my god, we had MST into double Book of Eclipse. You were simply not meant to win this match, my friend. Is it a good idea to play Topologic Bomber Dragon in Borreload? No, not really. If you're getting to the point that you can make a Link 4, you are almost always better off going for either Borreload or Boral Sword. Either out your opponent's board with Borreload, or go for the kill with Boral Sword. Bomber Dragon is for like infinite loops, infinite loop OTKs. It's just not worth the trouble. Alright, we're gonna go for Diamond Bell here. Burn and Pop, forcing out the back row. It is a Forbidden Droplet. We're gonna go attack 1. Book of Eclipse, put everything face down. Searching with our Destroyed Striker. Flip it all face up. Draw 3. We're going to go for the Red Rain Banish. The opponent's board and our own Ice Bell, but it's worth it. Do you think the meta would be fine? Topologic could have its limitation removed completely and it would be fine. It would do nothing. It would do absolutely nothing. And I know someone unlocked level 3 damage, was about 200 duels, lots of summons and activations. I know that they're probably not going to do it anytime soon, but I hope they continue to add new forms of Chronicle cards. The fact that there's like fun stuff like Damaged really tickles my fancy. I just love the idea of, I played this card so much. I love this card so much that I've worn it down to this absolutely destroyed monstrosity. It's just, it's so funny to me. Okay. Gonna go for the Crystal Wing here. Gonna go for the Clear Wing. Set 1 back row, pass the turn. We're gonna go Fossil Dig, searching for a copy of Miscellaneous Source. We're gonna go Book of Eclipse, put those... You book me, I'm gonna book you. Yet Konami punishes paper players for playing cards that are warped like potato chips. I mean... Chronicle card is probably one of the best updates Duel Links has had in a long time. I agree. I've talked in the past plenty of times about how I do wish Master Duel and Duel Links would cross-pollinate more and, like, share things with each other. And I think Master Duel players would be tickled pink to have Chronicle cards as well. We're going to clear the opponent's board here. I just wish we had more resources to make a full Chronicle deck. I understand why they don't want to immediately give people all those resources, but if you do dedicate to a deck, you're going to feel so happy when you do finally get the majority, if not all of a deck chronicled. Is my score so bad right now? It won't let you check. I don't... What do you mean? Like, I don't know how... Like, it comes down to tiebreakers, Jay. That can't be determined until, like, the end of the tournament. So the level modulation, allowing us to get to a Star Guardian effect, add the Screw Serpent back to hand. Goes for the Revive, go for the Wonder Magician, force out the back row. Attack 1, attack 2, ooh, pass the turn. Forbidden Droplet 2, negate. And that will give us the Concession Scoop. Game 3.
Duel!
Easy, are you around? I don't understand why they gave us the option to return a Chronicle card back to normal if it does. What do you mean if it doesn't work? You can remove the effect. Are you talking about not getting the material back? You can't remove it. I thought you could. There's literally like a default service. Only works if you have all spots filled. What? That has to be an oversight. Why would you make it so you could return it to normal if you fill everything, but not if you only have 1 to 2 spots filled? That has to be an oversight. They even explained it. What was the explanation? So we banish everything except our opponent's shooting star. But it does stop it from being lethal. You can only use back to normal when you have 50 Chronicle. Bro. There ain't no way. Don't we just die here? Oh my god, no. Bro, no shot. We're going to the high-speed roid, Clearwing Rider. Get rolling. Get poppin'. Baboost to 4K and lethal! Bruh. Thank you, Easy. It's nice to know they are not on game 1. I love the fact that we red rained our own field to survive, and yet we're able to come back. That is so cool. That Wind Witch player will be 3-1 going into round 5. Looks like pool 1, round 5 has begun. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. 4 minutes to check in. 3 to 4 XQ per pool will talk. Okay. Thank you, Hans. I will check that out. Oh, interesting. You can wow. You can turn off the special processing. That's interesting. I did not know that. Okay. So wait. We drew into the Book of Eclipse. That's the only Are we going for the deck out win con? Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. We're gonna go for the Promenade Thrush. Force out the back row. Book of Eclipse. Flip, flip. Crow for the Wagtail. And we are playing Storm Rays Xyz. So we're able to boost our Nightingale and win the mirror. And we're also not locked, skill locked, to Lyrilisk only. So that is a 2-1 victory here. The birds ain't humming. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Alrighty. Mod call 1 minute into a match. Okay. Somebody taking advantage of the new Konami policy. Up. Hey, yo, homie. Bro, would you like to surrender? You want a paper, rock, scissors, bro? You want to just, like, I don't know, There's nothing wrong with that. I will say his Giga Chad opponent was like, "We'll play." Yes, we will determine this match in a bout on Dragon Ball Sparking. No 15-point characters, though.
Duel.
Manarchus, I think you can figure it out. Replace one letter with another. Damn, Gremlin outing themselves. Alrighty, we got Raid Raptors, the true bird deck. Gonna go for a copy of Forstrix here. Forstrix Get Searchin'. As a copy of Strangle Lanius. We're gonna go ahead and pop our Unbreakable Mind, Strangle Lanius, to the field. Into another copy of Forstrix. Get Searchin'. Heal Eagle, gonna be able to return the Unbreakable Mind to hand. Pass the turn. Noise Surface Air Raid is CRT TV footage of being bombed. You kind of real for that, dude. You kind of real for that one, my dude. This shot was captured moments ago. We're gonna go for the revive. Gonna go for the Book of Eclipse, Forbidden Droplet 2. Double negate. Goes for the Kinkabayo into a Recital Starling. Dog, are we seriously gonna play through it? Oh my god. Well done, Death Gun. Game 1.
Duel.
Oh no, this is really unfortunate. Wait, brick into brick? Top decks a tribute Lanius. We will get Veilered, however. Takes out the Cobalt Sparrow, but the effect will be negated as we are still under the effect of Effect Veiler. Effect, effect, effect. We do have Crow, so we will remove the Cobalt Sparrow, forcing out whatever's in the hand. If we have one. We do not. We're gonna grab another Cobalt Sparrow to the field. Inkabayo gonna be able to revive the Turquoise Warbler. Eclipse does give our opponent 3 draws here, though, which is really unfortunate. Takes out our opponent's Blizzard with the Cosmic. Normal summon the Tribute Lanius. Activates the effect here. Gonna dump the Mimicry. And begin our combo line. We pray for no interruption. This is not in order. Can I please fix and resend it to you? I'll be right back, guys. I know. Okay. We are back. I specifically said I was going AFK for a moment. So I see... We don't do anything yet here. We are going to go for a Recital Starling. Damn, rating Zuzu a 4. That's rude, Joel. You go for the wagtail here. Gonna get us a search. Could you imagine if effect weren't once per turn? What do you mean? There are some cards that aren't once per turn. Okay, makes an Ensemble Robin here. Gonna go for the Barrel Canary. Do we have a Crow? We do have a Crow. Remove the Cobalt Sparrow. Okay, this is probably one of the best things we could have hoped for. This is gonna severely limit our ability to get to Nightingale. So we're probably going to send a Recital here. Oh, we are dedicated to the birds. God damn. If we're going to do something about the Nightingale, we're going to need to do so here. But we don't. So we have an untargetable Nightingale. We're gonna go for the Bird Sanctuary here. We're probably realistically speaking, we're probably sitting on a Book of Eclipse. There's like literally no other reason to let this all go through. We're gonna go to battle. No back row. Activates the Eclipse here. All right, now we just have to figure out a way to deal with this. Gonna go for the Forstrix search here. Fuzzy, get searching. Any Phantom Knights? I do think there were some in the tournament. I don't think any did well. Revive the Fuzzy here. Goes for the Raiders Knight. Tribute gets sending. Mimicry gets searching. We're gonna add the Claw. Goes for the rank up here. 1 and 2. We must have 2 back row we want to set. Interesting that we elected not to go for the Arc Rebellion for the negate. Saving it, maybe? We hit our opponent's rank up here. We would have vastly preferred to hit the counter trap. There were some invoked players. I didn't check to see if they were running. Announce all new rounds. Your opponent did not show up. X3 cannot come. Forcing out the Raid Raptor Claw here. Negate the Promenade Thrush. Really feel like we should have negated the Nightingale here. I really feel like not going Arc Rebellion is going to end up biting us in the rear. Goes for the Recital Starling here. Boosting the Nightingale, which is going to put it up to 6. Wait, we're just dead now. Do we... You got the win. Maybe we're not playing Rebellion. Birds take it. Let us find another match. All right.
Duel.
Sorry about that, guys. This endless cough is getting absolutely... Unfortunately, I've had it for like 2 months now. Or at least that's what it feels like. Thank you, long COVID. Goes for the revive, get poppin'. Gonna use our skill here. Goes for the revive. Gonna be able to take out the Kiss-A-Kill, but that's fine. We can revive. So we're trying to put the crow face down, but we can't. So we can go for the unicorn. Unicorn spin. Kiss-A-Kill revive. Pop the other back row. Activate skill, and that will just be lethal. That won't do anything. You literally just... It's literally a... Congratulations, you have to wait. There's nothing that a doctor can do. There's no magic wand that can be waved. Wait for what? The body's natural healing process? Also, that was only game one. What am I doing? I don't
Duel.
understand the question. Sometimes you get questions and you just don't know how to answer them. Removing the person's name to not give anything away. What? My question is, did I complete the champion or my lose? Anyways. Okay, so we're gonna get spinning, go to battle, flip it back up. We have Monster Reborn, but DD Crow will end it. And that will tie things up 1-1. Let's finish the series. Despite Shiny's wishes, Eclipse Betray. It do be like that. How did the Altergeist player do? Alright, let's go ahead and speed up through this particular combo. Going through our standard line here. Recycle goes for the painful decision. Gonna add another Sunvine Zoe into a Dryantia, surges the bloom. Goes for the Shrine Revive, Melius Revive. Goes for the Bengal Answer and the Bloom. Okay. So we have 2 negates right now, plus whatever hand traps we have. Forbidden Droplet, which will successfully dodge. We do get to play the game here, except we have the Crow. Goes for an extender into the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill Revive. Pops and passes. We're going to go for the trade here. Ooh, but Sunvine Maiden is going to negate that, and we will just instantly scoop. Alright, understandable. What is even going on here? I am so utter... And you guys are making this really difficult today. I literally don't understand what...
Duel.
Well... X2s are gonna be Relast, Juanita, Absolute SP9, Criado, Yadogami, Flash Farden. You topped X2. Top 32 has begun. How many Boral left? I don't know. I haven't done breakdown yet. We'll get a match going momentarily. I'm overwhelmed, Fict.
Duel!
All right, we got the top 32 breakdown. So, unfortunately, Gremlin will get 2-0'd here by Sharks. good attempt. With the explosive power of the deck plus the power of its Book of Eclipse. Just too much. Let us go ahead and find another match. Yeah, this is a particularly large part of the pie for birds this time around.
Duel!
All right, Shadal's gonna start off here. We're gonna set 2 in the back. Not able to do anything other than get to a Moon Maiden off of a summoned Falco. We're going to be able to special summon our Link Slayer here as a copy of Crosswipe. Going to force out the back row, Forbidden Droplet 2, negate, allowing us to keep that other back row, Romp Claudia. Go ahead and add the Firewall Phantom back to the hand, roll back. For the revive, goes for a copy of Balance here. Balance searching for a copy of our Sanctuary. We're then gonna go Cyber Switch. Firewall effect will allow us to summon the Firewall Phantom. And we're just gonna scoop it up. Understandable. Oh no. Did we brick again? That is incredibly unfortunate if true.
Duel!
Is Nib good? Against certain decks, yes. The problem with Nib is 1, it's selection box locked, and then 2, a lot of decks in this game, like if you go first, your Nib's like dead basically. And a lot of decks can, because of the skills, can technically play through Nib. I mean, ish, sort of. Like, is it good? Yes, but it hasn't really taken over the meta in any meaningful way. Attempting to negate, but we have the Signet refresh once again. Did we open refresh 2 games in a row? Are we playing more than 1 copy, or did we just like hard luck into it? Able to protect our monster with that critical search and resummon. I would never play more than 1, so we just luck sacked into it. Incredible. Meanwhile, Ash will change the game forever. I don't know if you've ever noticed, but Ash Blossom gets played more than Nibiru by a significant margin. And that's for a reason. Take the Duplexer. Get to our Dark Fluid. And set a back row. Okay, so we have Dark Fluid into Dragon. Goes for the Forbidden Droplet here. We're gonna negate. Dragon able to send away. Ash seems pretty mid in current Duel Links because a lot of the interactions with the deck is with skills. Yes, but I can name... If we go look at the top decks in the game right now... Lyrilisk. You can hit Bird Call. I mean, obviously hitting Lyrilisk is technically a good thing. But it hits Cobalt Sparrow. The ironic thing is, if I'm not mistaken, you can Ash a Book of Eclipse, right? That's going to be Konami's solution to Book of Eclipse, isn't it? Just finally give us Ash. So against the Lyrilisk, you can hit Bird Call, you can hit Cobalt Sparrow, you can hit Book of Eclipse. Against Borrelink, you can hit okay, God, there's a lot of stuff you're getting hit in here. What? Double Disruptor Dragon. What? Rocket Tracer. Melody of Awakening Dragon. Quick Launch. Basically, we might... I don't know. I'm a little afraid to enter the spiral of, the arms race, so to speak. Everyone's playing Book of Eclipse, so everyone starts playing Ash Blossom, and it becomes our minigame. Instead of Maxi. Alright, let's find another match, get it up on the screen. What do we want to watch here? Let's mix it up a little bit. I don't know. I guess I just personally have like a particular disdain for where modern Yu-Gi-Oh has ended up. And I feel like there's certain hand traps that once you get them, they just kind of are power crept forever, or not power crept forever, but are so incredibly hard to dislodge. Now obviously Duel Links' banlist system can fix a lot of that with, like, putting a lot of them to limit 3. And that sort of thing. But I don't know. I hate that I can, like... I can sit here and go to a deck list, not click on it right away. Like, okay... I don't even know what a Ryziel deck list looks like. Like, not really. I kind of do. But I could already, like, without even clicking on a link, I could go, well, they're probably playing Maxi, Pirellia, or sorry, Fuelos, Effect Veiler, Ash Blossom, Infinite Impermanence, etc., and then probably name, like, 3/4 of the deck before I even know what the deck is. I don't know why I'm ranting here. Anyways, I'm in a mood. Alright, we got some good old-fashioned Sharks versus Boral here. I wasn't a fan of Effect Veiler and Mourner. You know, I guess... I don't know why. I guess for some reason... Effect Veiler has never... By itself, Effect Veiler has never bothered me too terribly much. I don't know why that is when you compare it to something like Ash Blossom. I think I just have a particular disdain for what Ash Blossom itself represents. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because I guess if you think about it, at the end of the day, they're kind of two sides of the same coin, in a way. Obviously not the same.
Duel.
We do not take those. Because I didn't play with Tenyu. I think what my particular disdain is when a card enters a deck and never leaves. Like, one of the things that we've kind of been lucky with in Duel Links is, like, even though certain cards became staples, we've had a pretty good run of going from hand traps are good, then to back row is good, and then what back row are you running? Sometimes you're running Needle Sealing because it's particularly cracked. Sometimes you're running Power 3 traps. Sometimes you're going back to the hand traps because they're really good. I don't think you ever really get that in like the modern version of the game anymore. Like, all the hand traps are just kind of like locked in at this point. Playing Ash every format except 3 is healthy. What do you mean except 3? Maybe I don't understand what you're trying to say. Sun Kettle saying, I think part of the reason why hand traps are so relevant and essential is because too many cards with new archetypes have a lot of roll compression. Cards do too much nowadays, and it's difficult to take a step back from that kind of card design without making newer cards inherently weaker. Well, you're 100%. You're absolutely correct. I am 100% Yugi booming right now. I'm aware of that. Ooh, we got Rocket Tracer here. We're going to be able to Riot Dragon pop, add the Rocket Tracer back. What? This is still lethal, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. How did we lose B Boomer? That's a good question. I think if at the very least, this is kind of weird. Maybe it's the fact that hand traps like never really rotate, and when they do rotate, it's like, well, it's gonna cost you $500 for your new playset of the new hand trap. Oh, and the other hand trap that's kind of coming in potentially into rotation, yeah, that's gonna be like another 150 on top of that. Like, it's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. I think what I kind of yearn for as well is I want to, like, think about if you see a back, okay, in Duel Links, if you see a back row, you can make a couple reads on it, right? You could be like, okay, first of all, what deck are they playing? That's going to change up what the back row is. But then if you want to just go generic, you might be like, okay, well, it could be Book of Eclipse, it could be MST, it could be a some other Power 3 trap. Probably not. It's probably just Book of Eclipse. It might be Ice Dragon's Prison. It might be this, that, or the other thing. It's something like you see back row in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's just like, well, that's an imperm. That's like 100% an imperm. Like, I would literally bet money that that's an, like, I would bet my life that's an imperm. And then it's like, oh my god, big shock, it was an imperm. Like, I want more of that excitement. Like, I want that, I don't know, thrill of being like, oh, what could that back row be? So in particular, I was a big fan, I mean, playing something like Labyrinth and being like, what random normal trap do I want to run? Let me just start opening. I was one of those people that, like, when Labyrinth first came out, I bought out like 3 copies of like every single even remotely relevant normal trap. Like, we're talking like Ichiro's ledger book. We're talking like everything that it was like, you know what? I want to be able to like experiment with these. To me, that's always exciting. The element of the unknown. I think that's also partially why people love new formats, is in theory, it's supposed to introduce an element of the unknown into the format again, right? What does this new deck do? How do you play against it? But I do want to posit a bit of a thesis that part of the exhaustion that maybe people may be feeling, not everyone, but I would definitely fall into that category, and I think there's a large number of people that fall into this too. Part of the exhaustion can come from the fact when you feel like even when you get new stuff, nothing's changing, right? Oh, so there's 2 examples of this. There's obviously the example of getting a deck, it gets nerfed, it gets powered up again, and you're just like, well, okay, so I'm literally just seeing the same stuff, but with different ratios. And then you have the example of, I get a new deck, and an old deck is phased out of the meta, but it doesn't feel like I'm playing against a new deck. It feels like I'm just playing against, like, another deck. Like, you could feel like you're having, like, a deja vu moment of, wait, this deck didn't just come out, did it? I would have sworn I played it against it at my last regional. You know, that sort of thing. It's okay to feel like a boomer. Konami just doesn't know how to handle power creep, and the OCG uses the excuse of Max C/Mold Chummy cards existing to justify the newer cards that are being released. It's not a surprise when archetypes are released in a TCG that their power is overwhelming without Max C/Mold Chummy cards to balance them. You're making very good points, Sun Kettle, and there is also, I guess, an element of, like, what if you're in the position of not being able to afford the new essential stuff, like the new Mold Chummy? Like, I have been feeling personally really kind of, like, upset about the fact that, like, I'm not gonna buy the new Mold Chummy. I cannot self-justify spending the money on it. So what does that mean for, like, for the possibility of playing, like, physical? Do I just accept that I'm out of the format for the next year and a half? Whatever it is. I don't know. Weird. At least it should be fine for locals, but that's the thing, Fict. I will not go to a locals with a subpar deck. Even if I'm not playing a tier 1 deck, I want to play the best version of my deck. Okay, we got a couple top 16 matchups. Tacny Frog and Relast, you need to check in. You need to check in. I don't even know why I'm rambling about this stuff, by the way. I think I just got... Anyways. I'm a little scatterbrained right now. So I do appreciate you guys humoring me. Alrighty. I play bad decks anyways. Fuolos isn't going to make my deck better. Fair. Top 32. Exclamation point, top 32.
Duel.
I think the other thing that has me particularly just salty as of late, and if anyone ever, like, I am one of those, like, people that goes, like, my existence on Twitter is making snarky comments in people's posts and then, like, just tuxedo masking my way out of there, like my job here is done. And anytime I see a post, I just want to be like, at this point, I have basically like 3 posts. It's like complaining about the price of cards, asking why we don't have the OCG rarity system, and then complaining about this, like, the staleness of a meta. Are we making fun of the Spanish? What? No. What are you talking about, dude? Explain this. Types a command, nothing happens. What do I need to explain? Whoop! of Eclipse, let me play the game, he says. Oh my god. My man is in love. Full armor Utopic Ray Lancer goes for the Vespinato as hold. We exist, we live with 250 life points. Alright, we're gonna go for the negate. Attack. 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 The comeback is real! Sebastian takes game number 2. Wait, Sebastian won both of them? How did I miss the first one? Or wait, did we just watch that one? I'm so confused. What? Well, congratulations. I watched the second one. Oh, well, let's go watch the first one then.
Duel.
Okay, Votus sending the Fleur-de-Lis. We are playing multiple copies, so we are going to be able to get to it. Goes for the Wolf Riot. We're going to go ahead and go through the Sun Avalon line. Wait, I already watched the first? Did I watch both? Okay. Well, I'm just going to double check and make sure. I don't think I did watch this one. Oh, wait, you're right. Thank you, Aatrox. Shows you what I know. More random yapping. Out of curiosity, guys, do you think we're overdue for another master rule change? Or do you think it's fine that they don't do it? Because there was a time it felt like we got a new master rule change like every couple, like what, 3 years or something like that? What would you even change? I could think of a bunch of different things. That's exactly why so many players are feeling fatigued. There's no way to justify playing the game in person when it's too expensive to compete. Also, something has to happen to bring the game back to a state where players can interact more often. Maybe a new master. Oh, There you go, Sun Kettle literally bringing it up right there. Maybe a new master rule that reduces the number of monster zones, or better. Oh my god, could you imagine? Like, that's never gonna happen, especially Speed Duel got canceled. And then they're just like, you know, rest in peace, Speed Duel. Welcome back, Speed Duel 2025. Maybe a new master rule that reduces the number of monster zones or better ban lists, etc. Flash Farden saying that's exactly why many people are feeling fatigued. There's no way to justify... Oh, literally just copying it. Thanks for the copy pasta, Flash Farden. Dueling style ban list system would be a good start. Won't happen, but it would be a good start. Although, I think I've talked about this a little bit, but I think to begin with, you would have to not apply it to the main deck to start with. Just go with the extra deck to begin with, and then expand it out. Because I think the biggest issue is typically the extra deck. Sometimes it can feel like they have a hard time balancing it because of the lack of, you know, 0 and 1 being worlds apart. Okay.
Duel.
I mean, you have people who bought OCG or TCG cards for regionals and YCS and then sell it to make up money. Also, Rarity 1 and Rarity 2 outsell any modern sets, especially because it was like easy entry point to any player returning. I don't even think that's necessarily true, by the way. Or new, although you have people that get sold on the collections and then keep their staples and they never sell it. I mean, I'll be honest, I do wonder how many of your average person actually buys boxes anymore, and how much are boxes just bought by vendors at this point? Like, out of curiosity here, maybe we can run a quick little poll. Have you bought a normal set of Yu-Gi-Oh in the last year? Yes? No? Alright, sorry, a normal box. So when I say normal box, I mean like not rarity collection, like a typical set. Basically, I want to know how many people are like singles only. From my experience working part-time in a game shop, boxes still sell quite good depending on the set. I just kind of wonder because, like, so I'm a long-time TCG, sorry, card game player. And anytime I look at a Yu-Gi-Oh set, I'm just like, this entire thing is going to be crap. Everything in here is going to be crap. Why would I do this? Which year did I start playing TCG? If you mean Yu-Gi-Oh, launch. If you mean card games in general, like around that time, around 2000, a little bit before. Technically, I was buying cards as a freshman in high school, which would have been 1996. So I've been purchasing them for a very long time. But like nowadays, specifically with Yu-Gi-Oh, any set just feels like a scam. If a set is seen as particularly, I guess I just can't imagine. Imagine opening a box. You're getting like 2 secret rares. You need 3 copies of one secret rare. Your odds of pulling the secret rare that you need are like next to nothing. You need to open like cases to actually guarantee a pull. And so it's like, if you're gonna have to go that route of needing cases to get what you need, why not just buy the singles and avoid all the garbage cards? So I don't know, it just seems wild to me. Who's the one person who voted yes? That's right. All right, Kisara, what would you have voted? Have you bought a box, IRL, in the last year that was not a rarity collection? Would have voted no. Okay. You were the yes, Cyclone? Goes for the Unchained Abomination. Link Dark Rays. Get boosted. Get poppin'. Have we successfully dealt with all of the gods? Yes. Okay. We should be pretty good here. Do we still have a way? Is there an extra deck monster we could be running? Send the Uriah to the graveyard. Bring back the Chaos Summoning Beast. Book of Eclipse. Get flippin'. That will end the turn. We're gonna pop before we get to add. Looks like we are in the edges now. This should just be game. There is a delay. What would this delay be? Hand trap? Pop the token. We go to battle. That'll be lethal. Coming back from the brink. I don't know why he didn't summon Link Karibo, because he got Book of Eclipse. Oh, the token. Wouldn't we have just...
Duel.
How would that have worked? So in the end phase, we would have popped the Link Karibo. Then the two flip face up. You can revive it. Maybe. I'll get to Sun Kettle's message when the edges end. Okay, we do have the Fallen Paradise. Draw two. Goes for the Jin Buster and double back row. That is tough. Gonna go for the Leela here. Jin Buster effect. Negate. Secret password. We're gonna add our snitch. Goes for the frost here. Flip, flip, flip. Hello, Gate. It was okay. I mean, it was bigger than last week's. We were 131 after drops. It's been pretty bad as far as, almost every round went to time because of, birds. I'm really gonna have to figure out a solution to having a guaranteed assistant moderator. Draws 2 more here. Is Eclipse that OP this meta? Don't decks get punished by the draw? Usually the draw, because you're not necessarily giving your opponent a ton of hand traps most of the time, the draw is irrelevant if you can kill them on the next turn. It's all about stopping your opponent from playing the game and then killing them. The punish only comes if they're able to stop that from happening in return. Our back row really does nothing. Oh wait, untarget. Oh no. What was our back row? That is so unfortunate. Good run though, Shiny.
Duel.
Okay. We need Trickstar support, says Stimily. Oh, and sorry, I missed what I was going to talk about. Sun Kettle's last message. Let's go ahead and bring that up again. Some ideas to balance the game. 1. Dueling spanless system. 2. Limit extra deck size. 3. Stop printing strong generic extra deck monsters. And ban all existing ones that are causing too many problems for going second players. I actually do agree with that one in particular. 4. Going second player draws card on turn 0. Doesn't that just encourage more hand traps, though? I mean, I guess that's the nature of the game at this point. Introduce extra deck monsters that can be special summoned if going second, but only on turn 2. I actually like that one a lot. A lot. Add a restriction to it. 6, going second can dump 2 cards to search for a specific card / mulligan. Interesting. I mean, you'd have to limit what you can search for, though, right? Because, like, The problem with that is I'll dump 2 cards to grab a board breaker or something like that. Evenly matched. Then you'd need to like bounce around the fact that they could do that. Which generic ones do you think they should ban? There's a bunch of like, honestly, if you really wanted to try and fix the extra deck problem, you'd have to ban like a good solid 10 of them right now. Like, unironically, you go after IP, you go after Caesar, you just like you start going down a list of any good turn 1 monster that isn't actively in a archetype being played, basically. Like, does hitting Caesar technically hurt DDD? Yeah, but like, you'll get over it, dude. DDD doesn't even play it, I think. Probably not. Alright, Unchained somehow managing to win against Birds game 1. Do you think SP is ban worthy? Yes, but they're not going to do it, so the next best thing is IP.
Duel.
Ooh. Look at the pretty Unchained Soul of Rage. You did a heck of a run, Shiny. It was fun watching you. I think SP is fine. It's annoying, but fine. If I had designed SP and wanted to make it a little bit more fair, I think number 1, I think I would have made its banish only happen during main phase 1, because one thing I always find kind of weird is when you'll see people like go to battle, get in for a bunch of damage, then go for an SP and banish during main phase 2 and like get around the whole like you're not supposed to be able to deal battle damage part of it. I mean, technically that's just plain smart, but like, I don't know, something about that just kind of bugs me for some reason. So is that truly a balancing factor? No, but it just it bugs me for some reason. All right, we have a 2800 assembled Nightingale that can attack 7 times. I'm pretty sure we're dead. Why not just have IP be once per duel? What if it was 0 times per duel because it is banned? Hello, Carrot.
Duel.
All right, game number 3. Bird's going first. You hate to see it as the Unchained player. We're gonna go for the recital, go for the search of our bird sanctuary, go for the ensemble robin, go for the sanctuary effect, get attaching, draw a card, goes for the canary, make our assembled nightingale. Like, Floor isn't even that big of a deal is the thing. Floor isn't like dominating the game or anything. I say you just yeah, hit Bish Balkan for sure. How are you losing to Nib? What are we talking about here? IDP gets punished. Oh, we just like... Wait, no. Why wouldn't... Bro. There's no shot. Okay, never mind. We do... Okay. Okay. I was gonna say... If you crash, can't you... Okay, but they were smart. They knew what they were doing. All right, well done. Unchained is such a fun deck. Okay. Stop coaching. Come on now. As somebody who is Duel Links pilled and Duel Links brained at this point, I think I talked about this before, but I've really loved the idea of
Duel.
What if you find a way to put skills into the TCG, but not in the way that like would instantly put off TCG players. So you're not gonna have like a skill card, but what if you had like extra deck monsters? Like, so going back to kind of what Sun Kettle said, what if you had like extra deck monsters that you could summon basically with no materials on the field? They would basically be like branded fusion style summons where you just like send from the deck, but you had to meet very specific conditions to be able to summon them. And what these extra deck monsters did was like help facilitate very specific play styles that maybe are underutilized. So like you could imagine you wanted to, okay, obviously Dragon Link as a deck is good. So this, you wouldn't need it necessarily for just this. But like imagine if you had like a new Boral Link 2 monster, right, that helped facilitate your plays, and the requirement was to like send 2 rocket monsters from your deck to the graveyard, They are considered to have been destroyed on the field this turn. For the remainder of the duel, you can only summon Dark, Dragon, and Cybers type monsters. And then it had some kind of effect that, again, helped you start your plays. You could envision these kind of, like, skill-like extra deck monsters facilitating decks and helping you, like, get going while going second. You basically have Dragon Link Cyclone. It's called Boral Link. I don't know. So we are going to go for our Dryantia. Get pop. Oh, nope. We are going to... So we didn't get destroyed because we can't be. We're going to go for the Needle Sealing. Double Needle Sealing here to play through the Sunvine Sowing. Top 16 gets uploaded, yes. Making another copy of our Dryas, we have another Sowing to get our plays going once again. But our extra deck is run the heck out. We're going to go for the Bloom, but we do get negated into our Lancer. And then just negate Lethal.
Duel!
Okay. Going for the revive of the left-hand Shark. We're going to get hit by the DD Crow, which will bring that play to an end. We do have our normal summon Buzzsaw Shark, allowing us to get into a Rafflesia. Unexpected die. Gonna go into our Dryas. Dryas gets Searchin', Rafflesia effect. Trap Tricks, Trap Hole, Nightmare, negate. We're gonna use our skill to get to another copy of the Sunseed Genus Loci. Let's go ahead and try that again as a copy of the Shrine. Sowing effect here into the Shadow. We're gonna make a Daphne. Shadow effect. Let's go ahead and bring another one out. Into our Melius. Melius bring back the Sunseed Genus Loci into another copy of Dryas. Gonna be able to get yet another Sowing for a future turn. We're gonna make the Sunvine Healer here, gain a little bit of life points before going into our Dryantia. Bloom. We're gonna get hit by a Needle Sealing here, which would stop us. Hold. Bruh. Burning through all our points of interaction before getting into a Sunvine Thrasher multi-attack, and then lethal on the board, even with just a 1.
Duel.
Usually villains have broken skills. Ah yes, tell me about how broken Supreme King was. What are the last villains that we've actually gotten? I guess technically, who's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh villain slash antagonist? I mean, I'm always gonna kind of go back to my goat, Yami Merrick. But, like, aside from him, I don't know, man. I'll be honest, I like Merrick more for his damn facial expressions than anything else. Like... I also technically... You say antagonist. Can we count early Kite as an antagonist? Alright, we're gonna go for the Sunvine Bloom, stopping the level modification of the left-hand shark. Goes for the Castel. Castel is gonna get spinning. What? What? Did you think you were gonna flip a... Did we click the wrong one? Did you... We misclicked. Oh no. That is super unfortunate. Nope, we literally just said it was a misclick. That is so unfortunate. We have the Maiden to negate the Lancer. Is there a reason I buy everything on phone? Yeah, the Google Play points. I think the music has gone crackly. I will correct it when this match ends. I'm sorry. No, it's not you guys. I don't know what's causing the interference, but I have to restart my Duel Links. Triple sets to the back row. We do not have droplet. So we are going to go ahead and get returned to the extra deck there. Here's for 25. Pass back to you. Sounds getting worse. Okay. Do you still hear it? Okay, I muted the audio for the moment. I just want to get us through this match. $10,500 attack. Lethal.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links! Follow the rules and duel!
Yo! Brownskin Kage. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, my dude. Hitting up Crimson Reaper. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. I lurk you every once in a while. I just don't speak up because I don't really... I'm usually lurking when I'm at work. Or busy. Hope you've been doing well, though. Well, there's a reason for that, Gate. You know what you did. Okay, we are fully in the top 8. You think you know why it happened. Why did it happen? Okay. What do we have in the top 8? I will delete this channel before I do that easy. In the top 8, we have Dogmatica de Fleur, Unchained, Necroz, Boral, Birds, Sacred Beast, Sun Avalon, and Boral. Oh my god. You're telling me that we have 10 Lyralists and there's one in the top 8. The most fraud-ass tier 1 deck in the game. Gatekeeps everyone and then self-deletes before making it to the finals. Literally exists to ruin everybody else's fun. What do you mean, any pixels? Stop. Do not suggest that I'm pixelating. I can't take that on top of the audio issues as well. Actually, that does remind me. I wanted to use some more. Can I do this? Will it let me do this? Will it let me do this? No, damn it. What are the dimensions of it? It's 64. Boo! Okay. Opponent surrendered. So that was game 1. Going to Sebastian. Game 2.
Duel.
I just want you guys to understand. There are 3 of those emotes on 7TV. 1 belongs to Vanilla, 1 to Luigi 91, and 1 to Easy Mick. Also, Easy, why does yours have the balls cat in it? That is cursed. Alright, anyways. We have Sebastian currently up a game on the Dogmatica de Fleur. That's okay, Muscovy. I didn't want you to win anyways. So we are going to successfully destroy. We're going to destroy again. Sarama effect. Pop the Unchained Soul of Disaster. Disaster's going to float. We're going to go for the Wolf Riot effect. Prison's going to be able to search for a copy of the Chamber, which we will set. Sunvine Sowing, bring out another copy of the Seed, bring back the Sowing, goes for the Unchained Blue Dog, into the Red Dog, tributes over for the Rock. Getting for 26. Sarama effect, bring back the Blue Dog, bring back the Red Dog, tribute off into the Abomination, Aruha effect, to the field, Abomination pop, and that'll be lethal Unchained taking game number 2. We go to game 3. CM Schofield, we got really bad luck with time. We went to time in like every round. Delete birds, please. Next week, have birds banned. I don't like creating artificial metas. I may do a different tournament next week, though, as a special one-off. I don't know. We'll see. Where's Drewy? Drewy was here earlier. Oh, there's got to be some like particularly broken decks in NR, right? Surely there is. Alright, what is this emote? I don't understand it. What is this emote? What am I looking at, Easy? It's from Silent Hill 2. Okay. It's just like a dude in red smiling. How is that a banger emote? You don't know Silent Hill. Something demons, something beating nurses to death with a pipe. Yeah, one of the weapons in the game is a pipe. And one of the main enemies are the nurses. Ergo, you will beat nurses to death with a pipe. What is the big deal? Why is this, like, hard to understand? Normal summon the Votus. As the Ecclesia to hand. Who would hurt a nurse? What if they're demon nurses that want to kill you? Did we just secure lethal by doing that? There is a delay, but it... Maybe an IDP? Yeah, it's the IDP. Bonish, the twin and the Bengal answer. Explain what, Cyclone? Easy. Wouldn't that just mean you're taking out two enemies at once? Alrighty, normal summon the Rakea. Goes for the Aruha here. Pop our own back row. It is our abominable Chamber of the Unchained, which is going to be able to float here. What will we go for? It will be the blue doggy. Blue doggy effect. It's going to go ahead and fuse with Ecclesia. There is a delay here. What are the top 8 decks? They are Dogmatica de Fleur, Unchained, Necros de Fleur, Borrelink, Lyrilisk, Sacred Beast, Sun Avalon, and Borrelink. Are they mutts, or do they have specific breeds? Tink is a non-specific breed. I'm pretty sure Moo is just your generic tuxedo cat. They just cat. DD Crow. Get Bonetian. Imagine if cats could lay eggs. Why would we imagine this exactly? What is the purpose of this thought experiment exactly? We are going to go for the Link Dark Rays to battle. Couldn't we have boosted one of the other ones to ensure we could beat over? Lure de Lis to the field. Gonna go for the Anguish. This is a little risky considering the back row there. What's wrong with chronicling a rare? Don't judge. Any responders? Goes for the Abomination. They should bring back Trunade? No. We go to battle. Is there a way to revert the Chronicle effect? Once you get 50 chronicled cards, then you can. $50. 50. Yes. Bring it up here. Why is it a thing? Who knows? Okay, we're still not in a great spot because the most Fleur-de-Lis can do is crash. Your phone is 5%. Unlucky. Go, it's another Ecclesia. Oh no. Another back row. There is a delay, but it don't matter. And Unchained will win it, moving on to the top 4. How's the tournament going? It's alright, Icy. Good to see you, my dude. Heck of a run for Sebastian, though. Always fun to see. Dragino, what if your phone never charged again? Is Hamid still in? No, unfortunately not. I think you will hear something very bad on TV. Why? Why would that happen? Just won't watch TV, then I won't have to worry about it. Alrighty! We are in the last remaining top 8. This is Z Ramaho versus Relast. This is going to be our Sun Avalon player versus Borolink. Okay, so we are going to wait. How did we get interrupted? Bruh, how? Excuse me? Did we just like mess up the combo? I'm so incredibly confused. Go for the Melius here. Lancia effect. Goes for the rapid trigger. Tracer gets poppin'. Gonna make the Furious Dragon. Goes for the Dryas. Dryas effect. Search for a Sowing. Okay, we will get in for 25. Floating into our two rockets here. We're going to bring back the Galactic Spiral Dragon, modify the levels to 8, go for the Boral load, summon out, attack in, get yoinking, Magna Rocket Dragon gets sending, Gardena effect, we will attack directly for 25. We're going to go Twins into the Dryas, set one in the back row, explode a Rocket Dragon to the field, and then just finish off with 3K direct. Game 1. We go to game 2. Are you surprised they didn't hit Rockets after KC Cup? I was surprised they didn't hit a lot of decks. Birds, Rockets, amongst other things.
Duel.
The only explanation that makes sense is they didn't hit Rockets because it's one of the few decks that can go up against birds, and they had no intention of hitting birds. Well, yes, Icy, but again, if you were to hit Rockets, think about the fact that, like, what is the meta then? Just nothing but Lyrilisk mirror matches? I'm giving too much credit to Konami, sure. You don't have to be in the top 10 to get hit, L-Icon. Remember that they don't judge based off just the KC Cup or the top 10. They're going to look at total stats for the entire KC Cup. They're going to look at ladder as well. Now, obviously, ladder, just by play rate alone doesn't mean anything on ladder because, you know, obviously they're not going to hit something like Blue Eyes or Dark Magician just because it's on the ladder, but... Oh, I see. I mean, you came in a bit late. I had a whole rant earlier about the fact that Lyrilisk is going to be meta until like December, almost assuredly. It will be pain. Alright, triple back row, Bengal Lancer, and the Dryantier. We're gonna go for the pop. We're gonna go for the rapid trigger into the Furious. Book of Eclipse effect gets poppin'. We'll then go for a Melody, adding a copy of Chaos Dragon Levianeer and our Odd Eyes Advance. Excuse me. D Crow. We do have the bloom to stop the stop the pop. Goes for the revive into the Borlo Dragon. Wait. For some reason I thought there was a turn restriction on this. Like, not the turn that it went to the graveyard. We do get to yoink our opponent's Bengal Answer. Serena, I mean, obviously that's going to be a personal opinion thing. I think the meta would be fine if it just wasn't for the warping that Lyrilisk has. I don't mind facing the other decks in the meta. But there are two things that I'm not a fan of. The Lyrilisk playstyle in Duel Links and Book of Eclipse right now. Those are the two things that I think do kind of ruin the game at the moment. Thrasher is going to be able to contest the Borlo Dragon. He will have a line for Super Volley. Come on now. Being untargetable and protected from destruction is okay. I mean, I'm not sure I agree. Do I think the striker support will be in the next box? And do you think it'll be good if it comes? Well, I mean, it depends on which one they give us. I think it would be a mistake to give us Azalea now, because that kind of, like, power creeps Zeke. But if we get either, that's a pretty massive boon for Sky Striker, because now you can Widow Anchor Yoink, use your monster plus theirs into a Zeke, get rid of another monster, then go back to a Link 1 Sky Striker. The amount of extra removal that something like Zeke gives you is pretty crazy. Again, Azalea too, but... Alright. Sun Avalon will take down Coral Link in game number 2. We go to game 3. There's no way linkage comes anytime soon. Linkage is cracked for Duel Links.
Duel.
I don't know if you'd even play linkage. What? You do realize linkage makes OTKing even easier than it already is, right? You need to play Rose. You don't need to play Rose for linkage. I think you're thinking of a different card. I think you're thinking of the one Sky Striker like combination or whatever the hell it's called. But it's a lot weaker without Rose. Linkage doesn't even reference Rose. Why are we even talking about Rose? I don't think you realize we have 4,000 life points, Blue. We don't have 8,000. We have 4,000. But the attack boost kind of matters. I don't know, man. Trying to tell me that linkage wouldn't be good is... One second, guys. Be right back. And plants play through a Boral board? Well, one that's flipped down, absolutely. Okay. Hello, Gran. Have you watched the new Loom story video about the guy at Locals who didn't think Blue Eyes White Dragon was a Blue Eyes monster? I did. I felt like there was going to be more to that story. I kind of didn't know how to process it. Not gonna lie. We're gonna be able to pop the entire board here. And then Thrasher can just go for OTK. Ah, and we can bring the Bengal answer back. BM attack with the Dryantia. Nice. Alright, Sun Avalon moving on. Go ahead and head on over to the other side of the bracket. To be fair, we didn't have any interruption there, so you basically let plants pop off with no interruption. What do you want? Yes, we technically got Book of Eclipse, but you know.
Duel.
Okay. Bold decision, popping back row against Unchained. A full board wipe here. We're going to be able to add the Sarama back to hand. Goes for the Quad Boral. Pops this out. Brings 2 back. Bring the Link 2. Goes for the Abominable Unchained. Unchained Soul. Goes for the Necrofusion. Forbidden Droplet as well. For the Negate. We're going to make another Borreload Furious Dragon. Into a Boral Sword. Quick Launch brings another pot. 2 bodies to the field. Attack in, get reducing, get baboosting. And the opponent will surrender. Elk Icon absolutely popping off in game number 1. We go to game 2.
Duel.
Okay. So, once again, we have built a board. 3 in the back, 1 in the front. Chronicled out our double Disruptor Dragon. Oh, we're starting to see people showing their love and preferences for their decks in all different places. We're going to go for the IDP here. Heavy Interlock. Bruh. I love the commitment. Bruh. Wait. We go to use... So... Okay. So we go to link Unchained Soul of Disaster with a Magna Rocket Dragon. We change our opponent's stolen Unchained Soul of Rage, targeting the Disaster. We then go escape on the Unchained Soul into the Borreload. We then go Borreload, target the originally targeted Magna Rocket, which would send the originally targeted Unchained Soul of Disaster so you don't float. That is beautiful. Two-0 victory, moving on to the grand finals. And we are guaranteed to not have a mirror match, as the other side of the bracket is going to be birds versus plants. All right, and once again, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
Duel.
Okay. We are going to go for the Sun Avalon Bloom here to negate and stop the search. We're going to go ahead and send it away to get ourselves a copy of the Warbler. Book of Eclipse, put it face down. Triple back row, flip up, draw in a card here. We're going to use our skill to get us to a copy of the Sunseed genus Loci. We've got a Forbidden Droplet negating the Dryantier. You Book of Eclipse me, I shall Book of Eclipse you. A second copy of Book of Eclipse. We are mad desperate to make sure we do not resolve a single plant play. How many have we now resolved? That is 1, 2, 3, 4 Book of Eclipses. Effect Veiler. Negate Sunvine Maiden. Negate the negate. A second copy of Sunvine Thrasher has hit the field. We will get a concession scoop! And plants will pick up game 1. Game 2. Why do you banish in Blue Eyes? What are you talking about? From extra deck. What?
Duel.
I would say that we bricked, but we know that's like double Book of Eclipse. So we're good. We're going to use our skill, Gets Dumping. Unexpected die. Bring out the Sunseed, genus Loci. Will you allow this to resolve? Electing to reveal the DD Crow in our hand to wait. Okay, so you don't have to return it. Wait, no, you did. So we gave up the crow. Interesting. The rest of our hand must be either we had another crow or we really like our hand, because crow, if your opponent is that desperate, crow would have been really good. So we do commit to the flip down with our Book of Eclipse. We also use Effect Valor. Ah, we read the delay, or we must have suspected. So we were able to insulate and protect. Shadow and Maiden went face down. Goes for the droplet on the Melius. Now we are gonna YOLO into a top deck. YOLO into show us the top deck Warbler. Not Warbler. Yes, Warbler. Turquoise Warbler. Oh my god. Plants have made it to the grand finals. Bentai, you had one job. And you succeeded by allowing the based plant deck to make it to the grand finals. Well done! And now, L-Iken gets to sweat. Who wins? L-Iken? Boral? Z? Romulo? Plants. You will have 5 minutes to vote, and we're going to get the adges out of the way. Be right back. How are they ruining the poll? That's just more points for you to win, in theory. Oh, wait. Oh, because they're going to take points away from you. Right. Got it. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right, Augustine. No, I don't smoke. It's a lingering cough from long COVID. I do apologize. I try and mute when I can. Gate, I do. You're saying stupid stuff right now, dude. I would like to know what you think hot water and honey would do to the lingering effects of a virus. Okay. Both players have entered the room. Just waiting for them to get to the table. Thank you, I'm just happy there's at least one. I know I said it earlier, but it's good to have a benchmark each and every week of like at least one of them. I think if there were more than one, it would be difficult. But having the one is good, I think. American tournaments when? When Americans are the primary people entering. Blackwing, I don't think you understand just how many European and Middle Eastern players we get. Alrighty. I didn't think you're being an ass, Gate. You don't have to, like, don't apologize, my dude.
Duel.
I genuinely do appreciate the thought. I was just kind of mostly being online, sarcastic more than anything. Alrighty. Let us lock in, just like Z Rommel Ho. As we go for our Dryas effect. Gonna bring forth the Daphne. We do have the Shadow, allowing us to get a second copy. Links off into the Melius. So far, no interruption. And not surprising, Borrowing typically does not play on the opponent's turn outside of the occasional Lancia, preferring instead to overpower and crush the opponent on their own turn. There is the Dryantia. Go for the Bloom. We're going to go ahead and send the Sowing to the graveyard, which means that we now have 2 of them there. Melius into the Revive, into the Bengalancer, and then how many sets? How many sets is the question. Set 1, set 2, like a true gamer. Grand skipping 2 syllables when saying Dryantia's name. Exactly. Dryantia. Nailed it. Summon forth the Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. Tribute's over for the Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. Get poppin'. Sowing to protect. We'll then go skill here into the Quad Boral. Spiral to the field. What are we thinking? We are going to go for the Bengalancer effect. Get bouncing. Wait. I lied. I saw the... I was looking away. I saw the Bengal answer. I thought we were activating. No! We were attempting to pop it to burn through the sewing. But we, in fact, negate with the Maiden. We're then going to go for the Chaos Dragon Levianeer Bloom effect. Get negating. Now we're going to go for the pop. Return the Quad Moral. Get out of here. Heavy Interlock to the field. Book of Eclipse, get flippin'. Losing the protection of the heavy interlock as well. It would get attacked from the Riot Dragon. Alrighty. Plants take game number 1. Can we make it a 2-0 sweep? Will Dragino lose all of their points here?
Duel.
Oh, opening the Blue Eyes White Dragon in hand. You always love to see that. This legendary dragon is a powerful engine of destruction. Virtually invincible, very few have faced this awesome creature and lived to tell the tale. We're gonna go Rocket Tracer. Wait, did we add double disruptor to the hand? Interesting. D Crow, get Bonetian. Can you already feel your points slipping away, Dragino? Op our booster dragon. A second copy of DD Crow. Does this board just end with Borolo Dragon? A third copy of DD Crow. We set one and pass the turn. Normal summon Sun Seed Genus Loci. Reveal the hand. Send the twin back. Grab the Sunvine Maiden. My man is playing Master Duel. You guys are playing Duel Links. True! Goes for the sewing. Just take a moment to appreciate this. Two copies of the Sun Avalon Daphne. Continue your combo, King. Dryas effect number 2. Sunvine Shrine to the field. Most likely. It's a copy of Sunvine Healer here. Gain 900 life points. Then go into our Dryantia. Search for the bloom. It is an unknown back row, as we did not search it. It could be Rapid Trigger, or it could be a bluff. We're gonna go for a Thrasher here. There is the Rapid Trigger. It was, in fact, the Rapid Trigger. Wiping everything but the Borreload Furious Dragon. And it is all Jover. Once we make our second copy. Wait, no. Hold on. No. No. Yes. Yes. I always, without fail, I always think it's immune to battle as well. Get poppin'. Hello, Oddhild. And that will be a clean 2-0 to bring the Endless Tournament to a conclusion. Well done. We will very quickly run through the deck lists. And then go ahead and bring this to a conclusion. N&O undefeated. Did not give up a single match. Triple Crow. One of each of the effect boys. 3 Loci. 3 die. 3 flip 'em. Very clean. Then L Icon. Fairly standard here. For 1 droplet. Tacny Frog. We are on Unchained. Top 4 with Unchained. Also very cool. Bentai on the birds. Sebastian. Dogmatica de Fleur. MK17 Necros. Yami Sacred Beast. Boral. Flash Shark. Death Gun Bird. I apologize for not knowing how to say your name. More Bird. Duan. Or sorry, Ash. Shiranui. Duan. Bed. Also known as Dark Fluid. Sophion. Live Twin. We have Shark. And Bird. What do you mean coping? What do you mean coping? He goes X and 1 in Swiss, makes top 16, goes to bed. What do you mean coping? He's like, I get my deck into the article. I'm going to bed now. Oh, he 5 and yes. Sorry, he 5 and 0'd. My apologies. You are correct. Gremlin, Time Thief, MFMJ, Birds, AB, more birds. Pretty much everything here is going to be where all the birds lost. Birds, Juanita, Boral, Criado. That's going to be Invoked, DeFleur, Gozu, Shark, Absolute, Shadal. Ban birds, done. Guide, birds, Lintu, birds, Ruffian, Shark, Yado, birds, Molo, Boral, El Dibu, cats, and Boral, and MTB, sharks. Alrighty, let's get the hell out of here. I need to go to bed. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you Ezekiel as always for your assistance. And yeah. I guess we will see you if not, I mean Sunday is the next one, but I don't know. We'll probably do a ladder stream as well. Alright. Let's go ahead and do a quick raid. Show some love, then I'll go to bed. Up. -1's online. We raid the Doge. Points. Points. Did I cancel the raid? I am already rating -1. Then why won't it go through? How do I make the raid actually? I clicked off and now I can't find the raid. I'm so I don't have a way to confirm it.